Hello everyone, welcome back to Arctic Wolf's gaming channel. We're gonna continue with our Factorio series today. Let's go ahead and load that in. There we are. Alright, where was I at? I was getting... Let's see, I got what, 5 hours left for no time for chit chat? Probably not gonna make that. But we'll probably get There Is No Spoon today. If I can keep on it. What are we looking at? We need to increase the size of our blue science array. Okay. Need these. That's enough. Need some of them. Power poles, inserters, belts. Those and wait, that's me. That's the stuff I want. That can go. That can go. That can go. Get rid of all these ingredients. Put them in here. Okay. Fish is gonna spoil. Let's put him. Okay. No, that's. Come on now. I was told that if I was holding 5 naturally caught fish, I could put them in the water. I can. Look at that. And then that stops them from spoiling. Apparently that little pond was too small. Yeah, we did that thing last. That was the last thing I did, was redo the science. Alright, we need more blue science. Blue science is just not up to snuff right now. And it's much more complicated than red and green science. Like, red science is 2 ingredients, and green science is 2 things you're already making. Blue science is the first time you have to make... First of all, it's the first one that takes oil, and it takes 3 things that you're not making yet when you get it. That's okay. You need to set up the 3 ingredients, which is sulfur, advanced circuits, and engine units. Sulfur, we're good. We only need 1 sulfur machine because it barely uses any. Most of our oil usage would go to plastics. Hold on a minute. Says it's good here, but uh-oh. All right. Hold. Okay. We're back live. Okay. Why is that not doing what it does? Sorry, folks. We're having some technical difficulties here. There it is. we go. Okay. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. My recording software was bugged out and wasn't showing me my analytics. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm clearing out room. Clearing out space. Ah, one hit on the trees. Thank you, Steel Axe. Okay. So, the blue ones, we can work faster than with the, I don't know what we'd call them, brown ones. We need more iron. No, we have enough iron. This is not getting used, so we're good there. Alright. This engine setup is not sufficient. Alright. Also, this red circuits down here is not sufficient. We need to increase the output of both of those things to get blue science on par with the other two. Okay, don't want to delete that. So grab the planner and hit shift, and it undoes your selected cut. Be cautious with robots because they will get in there and start deleting stuff before you have a chance to tell them not to. Okay. Okay, so we've got this blue science right here. Nope, we're going to take that out too. We're going to move all the blue science down over here. All the different ingredients. I was getting kind of tired last night at the end of the stream when I put this together. Okay. Now we're going to need more belts. Another thing I should set up is automated belts and inserters for me. Here. Yeah, belts. Not a lot of inserters coming through. What's going on down here? Iron. I see what's happening. This is not using a whole lot of iron, but they're using a lot down there. We had some stone in here that's causing some issues. That's a problem. Alright, take all that stone out. We fixed that at the end of last stream. We had that miner that was mining stone. That's what that causes. I think we're good for now. Back to what I was doing with the blue science. Concrete going, that's going to be helpful. Okay, this. Alright. What was I doing? Belts. That's what I was doing. Belts. Grab some plates. Okay, and then we should be able to make underground belts and splitters. Do I have circuits? Yep. Okay. A couple undergrounds and a splitter. Okay. Blue science will be right here. So the first thing is going to be, let's rearrange this. This is bad. This is so bad. Where's that going? Nowhere. Excuse me. Okay. All of this. Okay. So to make red circuits, we need plastic, copper, and green circuits, of course. There's not a lot of copper, right? It's 4 every 6 seconds. And this gives us 2 every half a second. So that's 4 every half a second. So one copper wire assembler will feed 6 red circuit assemblers. Okay. And we need green circuits. Which is going to be, put that above. These are going to need, okay, and this is going to give us 1 every half a second. It's the going from a half a second to 6 seconds confuses me. It's not easy math. One every half a second. That's 2 a second. That's 12 every 6 seconds. So 1 should feed 6. Unless I'm doing my math way off. It's 2 every 6. That's 1 every 3. This makes 1 every half. So 6. 1 to 6. That should work. Okay, I'm gonna do the 3 to 2 setup just because I know it works. So these will be wire. These circuits. And then we'll put this up here like that. And we'll run the excess wire down underneath. Okay. So we're gonna want to move these ones up a little bit. Yeah, like that. Okay. Now we're gonna need plastic, which is right there. Oh. I must have hit the button at the very beginning of the game that rotates my hotbar. There we go. There we go. Okay. Because yep, that's in the wrong spot. Number 1 on the top. I gotta rearrange this real quick. It bugs me. Okay, power up here. Mining and smelting and building down here. And defense in the last row. Okay. Sorry about that. My hotbars was all messed up. I don't know how it happened. So I can guarantee if I do that, I probably don't need to because, like I said last time, on the right side of the belt in the direction to travel. So that'd be on the bottom here, which would be on the left side going down. But if I put this piece here, that guarantees that feeds onto the left side of that belt. And if I want to put something on the right side of the belt, it'll go on the right side if I feed it in right there. We're going to need inserters. We're going to do this. Okay. And we got the copper right here. We're down back this way to there. Perfect. Perfect. Now we're going to come. Okay, we're going to have the. Think about this. The green circuits are going to spit out on the far side here. We're going to go like that. Back down one. There we go. And we'll have this wire assembler spit out on the top. And then run it down. Like that. We can have them guys spit out on this side. I think that works. This. That. We still need to feed the plastic in here somehow. Okay. Right. All this needs to move. We can do better. Actually, them ones can stay right there. Okay. Just need to incorporate plastic into that somewhere. Okay, we got the plastic going here. We put the green circuits on that side. Okay, and then we got the copper coming down, copper wire coming down like this. Okay. And we put our assembly machines right here. There we go. Okay. We do something like this. That'll get the plastic and the green circuits. And then this will give us our copper wire. And we'll put it all out on this side like this. Boom. Red circuits, there we are. Okay. Now also, we need to look at, I have blue science up here somewhere. Don't I? Oh, it was down there, I ripped it out. Right. Okay, put one down so you can see it. Blue science needs 1 sulfur and 3 circuits. Should be fine. So red circuits gets their own belt, and we'll put sulfur and engine units on the same belt. Gotta get this sulfur. This is just ugly. Need to do that. That's cleaner. Cleaner. Need some power in here. And let's see, we're gonna need inputs for the copper wire. Power, 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 power. There we go, hey. We got red circuits happening. Yeah, as soon as these green circuits start working, we need to get iron down here somewhere. There's the iron and the steel. This is why people usually make a giant bus, because routing through this mess to get more mess to your mess is not clean, not ideal. Looking here, how am I gonna route this? Well, hold on a minute. I've come up with a solution. We're gonna right here. Turn this like this. That'll put the plastic on top. Then I can do this to put the green circuits on the bottom. And if I did this, I can feed them from this side with the iron. Then that iron's going to have to route over to where the engines are being made. Or just do a splitter. Like that. Alright. And then engines, we make engines. Feed them. Okay. Rotate. So. Oh, out of belts. I think this belt maker here makes a lot of belts. Green Science can't possibly use all these. Okay. Now, it's going to be the same engine unit setup that I did last time. Got the gears, the engines, and the pipes in 3 machines. This one, and this one. Yeah, that doesn't take any actual iron. Just gears and pipes. Put like that. And then just scale it up. So we want to do this 6 times. Correct? It appears to be correct. And then you just... Oh, I don't have that many assembly machines. And it did that thing. Well, why? The power poles, I could do it. Why can't I do it with everything else? We don't have enough assembly machines for that much anyway, so... Don't click and drag if you got inserters in between. If they're all next to each other, it works. There. Hopefully that'll be enough. I need more red cert. That wasn't enough. There we go. Okay. Too far, you can stop there. This one goes all the way. There we go. Okay, now I need to put the engines onto a belt. There, there, there. Okay. So there's all three pieces to red science. This belt is engine units. This belt is red circuits. And this belt is sulfur. We're going to merge the red circuits and sulfur together into one belt. And we run it like this. We need our 6 blue science assemblers. Out of here, dead tree. Okay. I say in, and then they go out here. And there we go, run that to here somehow. Okay. Undergrounds. Do that. Boom, boom. That would be why we weren't getting our engines. There they are. Need to power this. Okay, like so. There we go. Tell this it's making blue science. Alright, underground, underground. Wiggle. I thought I made more undergrounds already. That. And we'll do this one. Okay, we can rearrange this part. First of all, that can go up one. That one can go up one. That can rotate. There we go. There we go. do this. And then this. And run this. Like that. There we go. Put a big old power pole in here so it's all powered. And we're ready for the blue science to start coming up. There it goes. All right. Now I got ingredients to stuff in my pocket that I need to put in the machine. Here you go. There you go. Let's just dump all that into these machines here. I still have way too much sulfur in my pocket. I was going to come over here, take the sulfur and just hold Z on this belt for a minute. Still way too much. I got way too much sulfur in here. Put that there. That'll do that automatically. I'm just going to throw it out. Put it in this box up here and forget about it. With all this other raw resources. Same thing of plastic. I got plastic coming out of my wazoo too. Hey, this is all backed up. That's already backed up. Oh, that's not supposed to do that. We switched. I say we. I did it. Switched the plastic and the green circuits, which side of the belt they go on. Some guys was never going to take anything more because they're all full of plastic. Right, I did that right there. Now it's all working. We got green circuits going in. We got sulfur going in. We got engine units going in. So blue science will blue science forever. Okay. Might not be fast, but it is functional. What's next? We need to get advanced oil processing going because we need rocket fuel. Rocket fuel requires light oil. Light oil requires advanced processing. Alright. This is where we can change this one. Just change its recipe to this. Now its input and output for what it's doing currently still works. You just need to add water to this side and then hook these outputs up to something. So, water. We can run the water from here. Oh, no, we want to go down because that saves room for the power plant. Come on, where? Pipes, plates, that'll work, pipes. Okay, need to get some lights going too so I can see what's going on. Alright, stop. A couple of these ones. Need a water pump. I have a pump. I do, right here. Okay. We really need one though. We could pump from here, just down and over. Or we could use the water we already have access to. I don't think it matters. It would be easier to route this from over here. I think that's going to dictate doing it this way. I'll probably change my mind later, but for now, this will work. There we go. Water, and it's producing again. Now we need to get some steel. I need another tank. Got one here. One. It's not right. There and there. There we go. Okay. There's a whole bunch of different stuff you can do at this point. Pretty sure we've got lubrication unlocked. We can do that. And then put that there. There we go. Then we need to somehow we'll put it right there. Gonna route this like that. How this it makes. Oh, rocket fuel is the one I'm researching, so I'm getting ahead of myself. And this will feed into that. We'll put that there. Okay. Yeah, I'll put another box here. But we need to wait till rocket fuel is done being researched before we can do that. And then see, low density structure is going to be steel, copper, and plastic. We might need more plastic. That might not be enough plastic. That is not enough plastic. I've just decided I need more plastic. Stop it with the standing on the belts and moving around. Sheesh. Get up. Stop being dumb. Okay. Need more belts. Of course, we always need belts. Why do we need belts? It's gears. It's gears. Never have enough gears. Okay, that one too high. Actually, underground. How many of these do I have to make? Make them all. That solves that problem. Kinda. I still have to make stuff, but still have to go get it. It'll just be there sitting for me. Wrong way. There we go. And there we go. Triple our plastic output. That's better, at least better than what it was. Especially if we're going to have to start feeding that into low density structure. Yeah, throttled by the engine units as usual. Throttled by iron. Alright, do I have the new... I should have the new furnaces. Take steel and stone brick, which I just so happen to have an abundance of sitting right here. How many of them can I make? Yeah, we're going to need a few of them. Let's do that. We're going to replace all these furnaces and all those furnaces with better furnaces. I have biters turned on. I've just killed them all. Red Pally asks, my son, why would like to know why no biters? Biters are active. I have just murdered them all. There was a nest right here and a nest right here at the beginning of the game. We've killed them, and I haven't expanded into new biter territory yet. But they're on. They're active. You just gotta know how to take care of them before they get out of control. Yesterday we were having some serious problems with the biters attacking in the north and the biters attacking in the south. I got sick of it and squashed them. Alright. Got my furnaces done? Yep, okay. These furnaces are twice as good as the other ones we was using. That's our steel smelting setup, and then we should more. Things take a long time to make. Okay. These will burn twice as fast. That just means you go through it quicker. The same amount of coal, I believe. Consumes 90 kilowatts of coal. Yeah, it's the same consumption of coal, but double the speed. You see crafting speed 2, crafting speed 1, coal consumption 5, consumes fuel 5 coal. Yeah, 5 people watching right now, watching me play Factorio. That's great. Thanks, everybody. My imagination says that you're all playing Factorio on a second screen with me in the background as background noise. That's the way I imagine it. If I'm wrong, well. Okay, so there's iron, doing the iron thing. Are we even getting iron down into these furnaces anymore? I don't think so. I think since we did this, these 12 on this side are going to be taking all the iron before it gets down here to this side. So that means we need to increase our throughput. That means red belts. That means red belts. I don't have red belts set up yet. Okay, so I've got people watching and active people in the chat. Here's a question. What planet should I visit first? Once I leave Nauvis, what planet should I go to? Not my first time playing the game. I beat this already. So I've been to all of them already once. I know what I'm doing. So don't feel like you're going to stick me by saying go to Gleba first, because I'll just knock out Gleba, come back with a Spidertron, and go to Volcranus anyway. Okay, red belts. Red belts are going to require absolute bonkers ton of gear wheels. That's what they take. I'm just going to steal all this iron. Like red science is backed up so much that... Same with green science. It's backed up so much that it's not even being... We're definitely throttled by blue science right now. Engine units. Tackle this bottleneck here. all the red belts. I turn at least this section into red belt. The iron's not even being put on the belts enough. It's not getting balanced out of this deposit at all. Yeah, I could solve this problem easier if I just went down and built a new mining setup down at the other iron patch. Should we do a little bit of exploring? I think we could do a little bit of exploring while we wait for science to work. This iron patch is probably... We might be able to get a double iron outpost going on over here if we put the train like in the middle. And then we belted from both patches to the load station. That would be pretty cool. Let's explore a little bit of the map, reveal some terrain. Who knows, maybe run into a biter nest. Oh, they're out there. There's my good oil patch. I was aware of that when we made the map in the beginning. We knew there was one over here. Can't wait to get that mech armor. Oh my goodness. It'd be so nice to be able to float over these obstacles. Oh, see biters. Yeah, they're here. They're here. Don't run out of ammo. Whew. Yeah, we have biters, see? They're not gone. I think I got enough explored. Let me look. No, I need to go and all the way around. Just all the way around. Couple of chunks of revealed terrain where the pollution cloud is gonna go. So dark. I'm sorry it's so dark. I've yet to install a mod for this game ever. That includes things like Afraid of the Dark and No Slip and Long Reach. I don't need any of that. There's ways in the game to get around all those problems once you get to the end game. Don't need a mod to make it easy in the beginning because you've played it once. That's my opinion. Not really a whole lot going on out here. There's a copper patch. It's not very big. How many's in there? 620k. Yeah, that's something. There'll be a few low density structures anyway. We got another biter nest, or is that just a... Yeah, we got another nest down there. Can I get them? I can kill these small biters with my SMG. That takes a lot of bullets to kill a spitter nest. Got it. There we go. There, we just don't have to worry about them guys ever again. We're gonna need a biter nest when we get back from Gleba. If we ever want the biochambers and the biolabs anyway. Okay. How are we doing? We got Blue Sciences research, and that's great. Good stuff. Done with the red belts yet? Not enough. We need more. It's just so much iron. It's a lot of iron. There. All of it. Just all of it. Just do all of it. I'm going to go set up another miner down in that other iron patch. I got power coming down for the oil right there, so it should be easy to get power down there. Okay. Of course, I don't have any underground belts. So, like that-ish. That looks good. Get this out of the way. Okay. There's that. And then we go... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Power, power, power. Okay, there we go. Skip 1, 2, 3. 3. Yeah, there we go. And that'll do that. Okay. All right, and then like this, and like that. There we go. Might as well just do the whole doggone thing, huh? Oh, that rock is in the way. Be gone, rock. There we go. Okay, and like that. Power, power, power. I'm gonna hook this. Over to that. I'll get one more set of miners right here. There we go. I just need to run this back to base and feed it into the steel smeltery. It's so small for a train, but it might be train worthy. We need to get that iron up into here. Option B is to make a new smeltery down there. I mean, I'm just looking at this because I'm embracing the spaghetti here. If I was to just feed it into the back side of this splitter on this open side here, it would flood both of these sides. That's what we're gonna do. We'll run up through, we'll go underground and run up through and feed into that at the top. Means we're gonna smelt it down. We need coal for that. Run the R up to base. Figure out what to do with it from there. Okay. Definitely gonna need more belts. So long sometimes to do these things, especially if you're ill prepared for the task, which I am for most of this. Oh, and then we're gonna need these because we got to make the gear wheels. Alright, I'm looking at this and I'm seeing we just feed it right into there. Let me get underground so I can explain. Just do that. Then plug the ore in right there. That's what I'm gonna do. So it's gonna be spaghetti magnifique. Magnifique, is that the word? Yeah. Spaghetti everywhere. So there. More undergrounds. That. There we go. One lower. And boom. Underground right there. Okay. Right. We're moving this, the other end of this belt towards the mine. And we're gonna do like this. Alright. I'll go down there and get the other end and run it up to that. Okay. Out of the way. Out of the way. Clear the path. Red Pally says, Son wants to know how big you're building your base. Solar system scale? Like, I'm gonna have pieces of my base on 5 different planets. Does that count? Or you mean how big is my base on Nauvis gonna be? It's kind of hard to judge the size of a base. But if you look at the map here and you say everything you can see plus about, by the end of the game will be about like that. It gets rather large near the end. Alright, come on. Rocket fuel 79%. We're getting there. I got 2 hours left before that one happens, and 9 hours left until that one happens. I would like to get one of those achievements on this run. Okay, but there's more iron. That's supplemental iron. That's gonna come up through here, snake through there, go up to here. This is already completely full, so don't even worry about that. It's gonna go through here, feed into that. Right there where these ones take the last of it off of that belt, so we'll put a new belt right there to feed these four. And that'll increase this, that'll saturate that belt completely, and then start saturating this one. Should be good. Here it comes, here it comes. Is there a way to check the stat? Is there a button I don't know if there's a... Red Pally's asking how many biters have I killed. The planet that looks like Mars. That would be Volcanus? Let me see here. There's stats. Kills. There we go. I have killed 31 biters. This was in the past hour, so if I back that up. Okay, so this is the whole game. I've killed 364 biters, 2 biter spawners, 3 spitter spawners, and a small worm. Alright, that's not bad. The planet that looks like Mars, I would assume that would be Volcanus. And that's a good start. That's a good one to start at. Getting access to the forges and big miners right away is probably a good idea. Honestly, I wanted to go to Gleba first, because I want Spidertron early. But I don't know if Spidertron is locked behind other tech or just Gleba tech, but we can check. We can check. Where is he? There he is. He requires red, green, military, blue, purple, yellow, white, and Gleba green. Right, so if I go to Gleba first, I can get this guy. But in order to do that, you need to have purple and yellow science online. It's easier to do yellow and purple science on Fulgora than it is on Nalvis. I don't even have access to the star map yet. I can't even show you what I'm talking about. But once I get that tech, that comes with the rocketry, you'll be able to see the star map and pick a planet to go to. Only 5 labs are running because we're not making nearly enough. It appears to be the engine units. There's no... We got all 3 pieces right here, so why are you not making science? Oh, I see. You weren't grabbing anything. Oh, that's my fault. Sorry about that. And you can't reach... Right. Okay, so we're not backed up on anything. It just wasn't getting there. So I gotta go do some exploring down there. Now I put that miner in, that's gonna create pollution down there. Where's it? Right there. Grab some of these. And some of this. Let's go down there and set up a little outpost around the miners. Excuse me, everyone. Sorry about that. That was my friend Spam Likely. He calls me every day to tell me that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay. The heck? Got a miner with no electricity. We need that to have power. Okay. Just gonna set up a few turrets around here, just in case. And got there to there, then about there. Okay, and then hit that. See? Okay, it's protected all the way around the outside. That's probably good. Oop, wrong button. Okay. Now I need to explore around here and reveal the terrain where the pollution is polluting. I see biters down there. I hate working through the woods. Yep, I see biters down there. There they are. Oh, there's nothing. It's just a figment of your imagination. Just the wind blowing the trees around. You didn't see me. Ignore me. Okay, how are we looking? That's better. Now the pollution's not touching the edge. We're good. 94% on the rocket fuel. Come on. I got 3 more techs, and then I'll have the rocket silo unlocked. Is it 3 or 4? One. I did this one, and then the next one is blue circuits, which is a requirement, and then low density structure, which is a requirement. And then it's logistics robots is the final requirement. So let's go ahead and put them in the queue. If I've got, what else is there? The furnace. Okay, hold on. Furnace, then the robot frame, or the engines, that's already up there, then the robot frames, then logistics robots, and that makes that yellow. That means I've got all the prereqs in the queue. Perfect. Just keep doing the signs. Keep doing it. We'll get there eventually. I don't understand why you need logistics robots before you go to space. But whatever. I'm not going to use them. Although, if you go to Fulgora first, then everything becomes easy after that. Because you're going to, in Fulgora, it's that scrap planet where everything is ruins and you're digging through ruins of an ancient civilization and deconstructing their old tech and backwards engineering it into the stuff that you need to be useful. So you find the blue circuits and what else? There's steel, blue circuits, red circuits, solid fuel, concrete, and a few other mid to upper tier intermediates are just in the scrap that you find laying around the ground, and you got to actually deconstruct it with the recycler to get down to the low tier intermediates so you can build your stuff. It's an absolutely astounding idea. A very creative progression chain for this game. Very interesting concept. That's the only that's the first it's the only planet in the first 4 that doesn't have any hostile creatures on it, but the weather itself tries to kill you. Total, Red Pally asks how many planets there are. 5? Yeah, so you got Novice, is the one you start on. And then after you research space flight technology, you get access to 3 more. And then there's another one, so that's 4. And then yeah, after that you're just leaving the solar system. So 5 total. Novice is the one you start on, then Vulcanus is the Mars-like planet, then Gleba is the Venus-like planet. Technically, Novice is the second planet from the sun in the solar system, and Gleba is the third, so Gleba would be the Earth-type planet. And then Fulgora is the Mars-type one. Well, it's in the Mars orbit location in this solar system. And then Aquilo is like Neptune, Pluto, out there, way out there, a cold ice ocean. Once you get past Aquilo, you're at the edge of the solar system, and then you leave, go into the void, looking for the shattered planet at the end of the game. How we doing? Got blue science rolling. Did I unlock modules? Not yet. Rocket fuel's done. Hey, I can get back to the oil processing that I set up for that. It's all here except I can tell him he making rocket fuel. And then there you go. You make rocket fuel for the rest of your life. That's what you do. And I've got a couple of boxes here. Let's put all this solid fuel here. That's my emergency stash. If the power plant runs out and there's no coal, we have the solid fuel sitting right there. We can get a temporary bootstrap startup so I can get it fixed. But this is going to be a rocket. I need a lot more rocket fuel than that, but that's a good start for now. Probably gonna need more oil incoming and to be cracking that down into the light stuff. Where's my other oil? It's over here, right? Yeah. That patch will be enough. Need to run it over to there. Do I have pipes? I don't even have the pipes on me. I have pump jacks on me? No, I don't have anything. I need to go get all that stuff. Those and that. Wire them in there. Okay. No, I don't. What are you missing? Gear wheels. Of course. Would it be anything different? Tell you what, that's a bad spot for you to hang out, so we'll just move you somewhere else. I like seeing that science getting put on the belt as I walk by. That's a good thing. We're still bottlenecked at the speed of which we're producing blue. Green and red are backed up beyond belief up there. Okay. There's red circuits, it looks like. We got sulfur coming out way over there. We got engine units backing up. It is red circuits. And red circuits is plastic. Plastic is petroleum. But yep, we need to crack some down. Crack down some light oil here. Doesn't need to be extensive. This needs to be functional. Trying to figure out how to route the water and the light oil into the back of this thing and route it out to the petroleum gas. I'm gonna have to do some underground pipe shenanigans. Alright. Now why didn't that place? Thank you. Flip. Maybe not. Rotate. There we go. Okay, so we can bring the light oil down, water over, petroleum gas back up. Good. We need more pipes though. Alright, and yeah, that's good. Now make me some of these. Then like that. There we go. Okay. Water. I'm always so I can see. Thank you. Light oil. You're welcome, Pally. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you next time. Take care. Be safe out there. God bless. Okay, and we're making the pipes. That's good. We need some metal for the underground, so underground me. There we go. So that's good. Make those ones. And then one of these. There we go. Light oil turns into petroleum gas. Petroleum gas turns into plastic. Plastic is now churning out more, faster, and better. Why does it look like it's only one doing it? Oh, because these two aren't hooked up with pipe. Well, duh. Alright, that's major oversight on my part. There we go. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now it's all working. Now it's all working. Great. plastic, we tripled the amount of plastic coming out because them weren't hooked up. That should solve the bottleneck at least somewhat. Now we got 3 of our machines working. I never did check the ratios on the plastic. Let me see. We need 2 every 6. That's 1 every 3. And then these make 1 every 1. So we're getting 3 per second. That's way too much. That'll be enough to give plastic to the low density structures. Well, no, hold on. That's enough to feed all 6 assemblers. 3, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's enough to feed all 6 assemblers. We're good. Well, the 4th machine is working. Okay. I'm gonna grab some of these green circuits. Grab some of this steel. What else is it? Gear wheels? Yeah, gear wheels. Grab the iron. Grab the iron. I'm gonna set up a little thing over here that makes more of these, because we're gonna need them. Find the spot somewhere. This is probably good right here. I don't have to add power here if I go here, so that's probably good. I'm gonna put circuits and steel and gear wheels and assembly machines in there. Make more gears. Bunch more gears. How do I go down there? I need to be right here. Put the gears in the box. I'll turn all of them assembly machine 1s into assembly machine 2s. Okay. Blue circuits is going to be the next thing we need to automate. And that's a whole nother thing, because every blue circuit assembler is going to need, first it needs sulfuric acid. So we've got that. That's sulfur plus iron and water. Easy in one of these things. Easy peasy. And then we need, I think it's 10 green circuits and 2 blue circuits or 2 red circuits for every blue circuit we make. Requires its own green circuit and red circuit assembly setups just to make the blue circuits work. It's one of the most involved recipes in the game. Thinking about something. We need another chemical plant. What's the recipe for that look like? Steel, gears, circuits, and pipes. Okay. Gears right there, steel right there. That's kind of half a circuit. We'll take the copper. Grab all the iron we can get our hands on. And yeah, just Let's make all those. Okay, so red chips are copper wire short. I was off in my calculations apparently. Thought this one would be able to get them all, but apparently not. So just make another one. I gotta go get that. Give me those. Let's make another one that makes copper wire. There. Double up the copper wire. Let's see if that fixes the problem. Good view of that. Alright, well, it helped. I just say it's full. Do we need more inserters to unload? Is that the problem? Apparently that was the problem. It wasn't unloading fast enough. It wasn't anything to do with the throughput. It was just not getting them out of there fast enough. We need blue inserters. That's the solution. Okay. That I can handle. Okay, so we go like this. We're going to need some green circuits. Why can I fill fluoroketone? I can't even get the fluoroketone right now. Why does this show up right now? That shouldn't show up until we get Aquilo unlocked. Just curious. Not like it changes anything, but... Okay, green circuits. There we go. Make me some blue ones. And put them in this box right here. Yeah, there we go. And then, right there. Perfect. Now, I can go through and say, better, much better. Okay, so we don't need two here, we just need one blue one. Does that mean that this will make green circuits work faster? Yes. Yes, it does. Nice. Okay. Now we got red circuits backing up. All 3 ingredients of blue science are backing up and all 6 machines are running. That's nice, but let's switch them to the blue machines. There we go. Now they're making it twice as fast. Maybe we'll actually catch up with blue science here. No, I doubt it. We need more machines doing it. The 12-second or the 24-second craft time on blue science really throws off my calculations. I'm gonna add a little bit more blue science here. There. Okay. That is an uninterrupted by itself blue belt or belt for blue science. This. I'm gonna say, yep, you there. That'll increase my throughput for blue science. Still light oil is the most. Okay. Fix that. I can do that. There we go. So we got rocket fuel happening. We're gonna need 50 of them to launch the first rocket, and we're gonna have to probably we're probably gonna have to launch 2 dozen to 3 dozen rockets to get our first space platform operational. So yeah, we don't have access to space tech yet, but we're getting close. I'm really liking that this has got copper wire on it all the way through, and this is plastic and green circuits all the way past here. And these are all working. I like that. I like that a lot. Blue circuits are 60% done. Can I get there in an hour? I've increased the amount of science I'm outputting, but I don't think I can get all the way. Okay, I can queue it. That's gonna be 1,000 at 60 by itself. That is that 10 hours with one lab doing science one time at 1x speed. That's 10 hours of research. Yeah, 6,000 minutes. Oh. Yeah. That's 100 hours. Not 10 hours, 100 hours. Which I can divide by 10 again because I have 10 labs. So now we're looking at 10 hours. What? My math has to be off. No, what I'm saying is hours is minutes. 60 seconds. Let's just look at it. 60 seconds of crafting time times 1,000. So that's 1,000 minutes. So divide that by 6. Or by 60. So it's 100 divided by 6, which is 12 and a half. That's 12 and a half minutes. Oh, that's definitely doable. That's way better than the 10 hours I was thinking. I don't know where I came up with that. $60,000 not. There's 6,000 seconds, not 6,000 minutes. That's where I went wrong. Well, then the 12 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, and we'll have rockets. I might be able to get the there is no spoon achievement. Which would just mean that they've made it a lot easier to get now because Well, on top of that, you have to actually build the rocket too, and that takes production cost and time. And now you can't do that until after you research the tech to make the rocket silo. So it's another however long it takes you to build the rocket on top of researching the tech. It's going to be close. Excuse me. Don't smoke. It's bad for your health. You can call me a hypocrite. I'm aware. Everything's going smoothly. Really can't do anything else until I get the next tech. Then I need to build a blue science array. I can use the Factoriopedia to examine blue circuits, and it'll tell me the recipe. It's 20 green ones and 2 red ones every 10 seconds. And we know the red one takes green ones too, in plastic. So we need 2 every 10. That means we need 1 every 5. And this will make 2 every 6. This makes 1 every 6 seconds. We need 2 every 5. We need 2 red circuit assemblers. We'll have a little bit of extra, but that's okay. And then that's 2 more green times 2, so that's 4 more green circuits on top of the 20, so that's 20. But hold on. Everything's different timings, and that throws all my calculations off. Because these things is a half a second to make one. So one machine making 1 every half a second can give you 12 in 6 seconds or 20 in 10 seconds, right? So when we look at the blue circuits, when we say it needs 20 every 10 seconds, that's one machine making green circuits nonstop to feed one machine making blue circuits nonstop. We need 2 advanced circuits every 10 seconds. That's the red one. The crafting time on that is 6 seconds each. So that's just short of being exactly enough. So we can either overclock the machine or make an extra machine. But then that one needs 2 electronic circuits every 6 seconds. So it needs its own green circuit assembler feeding the red one. And then we need 2 of the red ones feeding the blue one, and another green one feeding the blue ones. Okay, I got a picture in my head of what this is supposed to look like now. So if we go green, 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 red, red, blue. That should just do it. That should be it. Just if I make these ones all green circuits, these ones all red circuits, and this one blue circuits. Oh, and I just unlocked it. I can finally do it. Cool. And I just feed them the ingredients they need. I should get it. This machine should never stop. Let's get that going now that I have access to that. First things first, I need to set up the sulfuric acid, which I can actually do over here. Okay, it looks like we're expanding more southward. Where do I want to put the rocket silo? Now is the time to start thinking about that. We're going to build everything around the rocket silo that feeds the rocket parts to the silo. So if we put the silo over here by the research, cut down all these trees. And this is so much easier with robots. Get all this lumber foliage out of my way. It's kind of a double-edged sword because this stuff was absorbing my pollution. And now it's just not. It's gonna not. Pollution's gonna spread that way. Herein lies the problem. I got my inventories full of wood. Not because I was harvesting wood, but because I needed to make space. How ironic that clearing out space on the ground removes space from your inventory. Where is that box full of junk that I got? Right there. All that wood and this stuff all in there. Add another couple. Why do I have these sciences in my pocket? All these science packs in the labs. Where they belong. There we go. Okay, so if I put the rocket silo, it's a 10 by 10. No, it's a 9 by 9. Sorry. So it'll be... Oh. It's going to be about that big. Now we need to feed it. We need to have rocket fuel, blue circuits, and low density structure at a minimum. And then we can merge 2 of those onto the same belt. But we need them in equal parts and 50 of each to launch each rocket. So they're going to want to be on their own fully saturated belts, going into a buffer chest that goes into the rocket. So that will actually look something like this. Right, and then we'll have the rocket launch happen here. And then there's going to be the cargo bay, which is an 8 by 8. It means a 2 by 2 building. There we go. Which is going to be that big. And that's got... You can only put one of them down per surface, and it's where all of your drops from orbit land. So that's going to want to be centralized to not too far away from the science, not too far away from the production lines. Outgoing stuff goes to the rocket silo. Incoming stuff comes to the cargo bay. We want them to be semi-close together-ish. So I think right here is a good spot for the silo. And then we can put the cargo hub down here, I think. I'm talking this out like it's all permanent, but it's not. Although this is what it's going to look like when I leave to go to the next planet. That's going to stay this way for a while. Alright. It's just going to continue to make red, green, and blue science and put them in the labs, but we're not going to be able to do any research and everything until I get purple and yellow going. It'll be a whole thing. I'm considering going to Fulgora first because it'll just be easier to do things that way. But Spidertron is on Gleba. The perfect way to make people want to go to Gleba first is to put Spidertron in the Biolab on Gleba. They did a great job with the balance there. Otherwise, people would just not want to go. No, they did good. They balanced it out right. It was... I heard that in the early access beta, it was pretty rough, but it's not so bad. Once you figure out how to deal with that spoilage mechanic, everything just kind of works itself out. Okay, what am I waiting on? I'm waiting on low density structure. Let's set up blue circuits. Okay, so we're gonna need sulfuric acid, which is the water. So we can bring the water down. Let's go down a little further. Let's run, like, put blue signs in, or blue circuits in, like, right here. We need more pipes. It's always pipes. It's always iron. That, then we're gonna have to make some of these guys. Did I have a whole bunch of the... Okay, anything left over gets made into pipes. Alright, there we go. Just run this water over here, like so. Then we need to get some of this sulfuric acid down here. And we're gonna have to, or that's sulfur, not sulfuric acid yet. We have to feed that into this. Yep, okay. Okay, undergrounders. I mean, I could just set a machine up in here that just did this for me and just put it into a box, and I would just have it when I came to need it. A couple of those, and the rest is made for that. Oh, this, its recipe is that. See, and it's iron and sulfur. I got the water already hooked up into it. We can take... Oh, this is going to be the most fragrant brand of cheesy spaghetti right here. Okay, so we're going to underground from there that way. That's good. We're going to bring iron out. Right. And then we're going to do a splitter right here. I'm going to say like this. Oh yeah, that's great. Like that. Bring that down here. Just like that. And now that's sulfuric acid. Easy. And that's more than enough sulfuric acid for all the blue circuits we're going to have to make. As you look at this, it makes 50 every second. And do I already have that set up? I thought I put them down, but I tore it all back up. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It only needs 5 every 10 seconds. That's 50 a second. No, that's 5 every 10 seconds. This thing makes 50 in 1 second. So this thing can support 10, 100 blue circuit assemblers by itself. So yeah, that's more than enough. We'll have sulfuric acid for everything we need for, you hardly ever need to use this stuff. Okay, that's sulfuric acid sorted. Fill that tub and then, or that tank right there, and we'll have all of it forever. Okay, now I need to do the green circuits and red circuits. We need, it looks like copper is getting a little thin. What's going on up here with the copper? Well, it's the old furnaces. We could, but it doesn't have much coming in down here either. It's not even full belt coming in yet. All right, let's investigate that. What's going on over here? Oh, this is a pathetic little mining outpost. That's why. I mean, when you put it down, it was all 4 of the miners you had. Now it's just pathetic. It's strange how things scale in Factorio. Okay, so we're gonna repurpose this copper mine. We're gonna beef it up a little bit, get this junk out of the way, and let's see here. Does that make? That does not get the coal. Okay, perfect. How about there? Also does not get the coal. Perfect. We got to be careful going this way on this side because we don't want to run into this coal patch. Put coal in our copper belt, and then sad times ahead. How's this one? Good. I mean, I guess since we're not going into the electric furnaces, we're going into the coal-fed furnaces, 1 or 2 pieces of coal getting on the copper line won't be such a bad deal. But if it saturates it, and all of a sudden the furnaces can't access copper because coal is on the line, then you got a problem. So we're just going to try to avoid that before it shows up. Plus, these things mine out to the edge of that highlighted area. So this is going to get all the copper but no coal. Same with this one. We'll be all right. Just to think, soon in the future we'll get a miner that can mine this whole patch by itself. One in the middle, plonk. The whole thing. Okay. That should be a lot more copper coming in. Oh, we gotta put the belts in. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna do an underground right here. Like that, and another one here, like that. You'll see why in a second. Might need to do some in here too. First of all, I can stand here and not move around. More undergrounders, come on now. Oh, this is a monster of my own creation. constantly needing iron plates. Just don't set up the auto mall. If you'd set up the auto mall, this wouldn't be the problem. Okay. Back in here, we got our undergrounds now. So we can say go from here to there and here. That's too far. Like that. There we go. Okay. Let me put one here, one here, and one there, there, and there. That's all of them, except this one. Oh, okay, we can fix that too, but put one right. There we go. Now that should be close to a full saturated belt of copper. Good enough, because that's going to a half belt anyway. It comes down here and gets smashed onto a half belt right there anyway. So as long as we keep that half of the belt full, then we do this. That should fix our copper problems. Is that going to completely saturate this half belt? Looks like it will. Yep. Yep, yep. Good stuff. And all of the furnaces are burning, and they're burning twice as fast. That's a huge uptick in the amount of copper we're making. Even with it disconnected for all that time, it's over here where the red science is taking the copper and the green science is taking the copper. It's not even being used. But down here where the blue science is taking the copper, it's gone. Oh, you don't need to do that anymore. We got plenty of turrets now. You can stop, thank you. That'll help. That'll stop some of the bleeding of the copper. What are you missing? Let me guess. Iron gear wheels. Guess what? Here. There. You just stop asking me for gear wheels. You have them, okay? They're right there. They're being made right there. They're not being used for the inserters for the green science too much. Because he's full. You can just put them in there. Everything works. And then I get a bunch of these for free. Was there? Okay. Alright. Everything is running relatively smoothly. Now we got enough copper coming down in here to feed this again. We'll get our copper wires in here for the red circuits again, and everything will be hunky-dory. We'll be back on track. Barely a hiccup. Yeah, red circuits coming out. Red circuits coming out. They're gonna wrap around now that I've done this. They're gonna wrap around and start backing up right here. we increased the copper supply because there was a reason for it, right? Yes, we're needing to make the blue circuits to launch the rocket. And that's like a bajillion copper. Not quite, but really, really close. Like if bajillion was a real number, it'd be closer. But green. How did we? Green circuit needs 20 every what was it, 10 seconds? Yes. So that's 2 per second of the green circuits required, which is 1 machine. It makes 2 per second. Okay. And then here with the red ones, we need 2 per 5 seconds. Okay. And the red machine makes 1 every 6. Okay. Yeah, 2 for 10. Six seconds is throwing me off. And if it was 1 every 5, that would be 2 every 10, and that would be fine. But it's not. It's 1 every 6, which is 2 every 12, which means we're late. We're 2 seconds off. We either need to put a speed module in this machine or use 2 machines. There's a ratio where that maths out correctly. But it's 12. I want to make 12 blue circuit assemblers right now. Cannot support that. I'll get 1 going. Let's see. Okay, so the red one is going to need green ones. 1 every 3. So 1 green circuit assembler can feed 6 red circuit assemblers. How I'm looking at it, how I'm seeing it. Okay, so alright, this is starting to work. It's starting to make sense. Green into red, and then red plus green into blue. That should be all it takes. If I need to scale it up or adjust, I'll do it when I see the actual items on the belts getting drained. I'll be able to visualize the math a little better. But for now, I need to find a spot where I have access to coal and iron, or copper and iron and plastic. Plastic I can route from wherever, from here to wherever. But the copper and the iron, I kind of want them to be together, maybe even on the same belt. Looking at this, saying it can be done right here with this little mall you got set up. You can just scrap this and run that copper and iron as the blue circuit's copper and iron. This was just making assembly machines and inserters and stuff anyway. Alright. Well, that saves a lot of work. And we can just put it in right here. So for green circuits, we need 2 machines. So we're going to do this, the typical 3 into 2 copper wire to green circuit thing right there. Maybe bring it down a notch. Okay. That's that. there, like that, and then there. Okay, there it is. I was like, I can't find the copper wire. It's right there. All right, there's that. And we need iron to go. And I think this is a blue underground that reaches the whole way, so we don't have technology for that yet. This is probably not the right spot for this. Well, we can route it down here. I don't want to route. Let's just route everything to the area where it's done. Wrestling with the spaghetti. How many undergrounds? We got 6. That's good. Okay. Move these out of the way. Gear wheels. We're just going to hold the gear wheels just because we always need gear wheels for stuff. That's a lot of miners, but it's fine. It's fine. That's a lot of miners. Don't need that many miners. Put them away. There we go. Coal, stone, plastic, sticks and wire. Okay, all that can go away. This goes. Good enough. That's out of the way now. Need to connect. There we go. What's happening? Is the whole place down? I cut the load bearing wire going from the power plant to the base. Let's run that up the hill. Up the shoreline, like so. So it's safe and away from my deconstruction planner. Okay, so now we can run that iron and copper right down here. We can reroute this iron here. Be a little bit more out of the way. There we go. And we're gonna need like 8 or 10 undergrounds for this. All right. Let's bring it down. Underground belt. Perfect. And one more. Bam. Alright, now let's bring the copper down. Same way. Underground, underground, underground. Perfect. Alright. Send the iron over this way, just like that. There we go. We're gonna need 3 green circuit assemblers and 1 red circuit assembler to feed 1 blue circuit assembler. I think was the math I came up with. I could be way wrong on my calculations. That's what I'm going with. If it's not optimized, it's not optimized. Okay, there's that and that and that and that. And their copper wire. No, the other way around. These ones are copper wire. So that's the wrong one. No, I was doing this right. I had this wrong. 1 and 2. And then 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. This goes down and goes like this. Yep, okay. Copper wire. Green circuits. Belt that way. Red one's putting them out. There we go. Alright, there's that. That. Okay. Green circuit's happening. That part is set up correctly. Alright. Now we need to get that plastic. You get some of that plastic. Really don't have a lot of plastic coming in. What's the deal here? It's the petroleum gas. Yeah, we need more crude oil. That's just a given. Alright, let's address that next. Okay, we need to make a pump jack. That's going to require steel. Okay. Alright. I got steel around here somewhere. There it is. Steel. Just bunches of it. Just sitting around. Alright. Alright, give me 5 of the pump jacks. We're going to go down and get the oil from that other area and just pump it into this network. Where is it? It's over there. Is that the closest one? Yes. The only other one is up there. So we go to where our old pump jack, where our current pump jack is, and just go straight to the west. Alright, easy peasy. Okay, that's here. And we go straight this way. We clear out forest and stuff on the way down there. Right, get rid of that guy, he's in the way. Clear the trees. Got 55 minutes left. I don't think I'm gonna make it for the... There is no spoon. I'm just not fast enough. It's fine. You can't get hung up trying to get the most difficult achievement in the game, otherwise you're never going to be satisfied. According to my map, it's right here. There it is. Bingo. Clear all this crud out of the way. Let me see what I'm working with here. There we go. Pump jacks. How many? It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that all of them? I don't see any more. Alright. Clear the trees out of the way. Right. Alright. There. There. Every single oil field has its own unique layout design, because, you know, 'cause, 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 you know, Nothing standardized about the way the oil patches are arranged. Makes it very hard to do blueprints and stuff with the oil extraction process. Yeah. To me, that's part of it. All right, so low density structure is done. Now we're doing the electric engine. The bots are so close I can smell it. Construction bots are going to be so handy. All right. We need, what were we looking for? We need 2 more pump jacks. Needs more steel. It's right here. Right, and then we need some piping. We got just a little bit of pipe. That's not going to be enough. That should be enough. By the time I get back over there, I should have all that done up. I got storage tanks. I need some power lines. Maybe. I mean, I got this. Let's see here. That's what I thought. Let's take all this back. All the way back to here. And then we're just gonna... There. We didn't need that big old one running up there. We got this one running through here too. And this goes nowhere now. This one goes nowhere now. Oh, that one was connected. That one was real. But this one doesn't do anything. Alright, that's much better. I guess the power poles, it's not a lot, but it should be enough. There's the electric engines. Now we're working on advanced material processing, which is the electric furnace, which is, it's a huge upgrade. Let's take some of the ammo out of these turrets. I only took half. You should not be empty. Okay. That gives me enough ammo to put the turrets down around the oil outpost and give them ammo. I don't expect it to last forever, but we've been doing a decent job keeping the biters pushed back. So I'm alright with it for now. I leave this planet to go to the next one. I want it to stop working and like go to sleep while I'm gone. Just remain idle, don't produce any. Once it all gets backed up, it will stop working and then everything will shut off and it'll just wait until I come back and move something, then it'll kick back on again. That's the idea. And if it's not working, it's not producing pollution. If it's not producing pollution, then the biters aren't evolving. And there's a whole long chain of things that links to that. Oh, no, you don't want to hit that button. Okay. There. Okay. Like that. Okay, and I got 2 more. Okay. Do power. Alright, make a tank over here. Probably around in this region here. Probably good. And then we go this way. right? But we're going to want to connect with all of these. You can rotate. You can rotate. There we go. You can spin around. Connect to that. This one goes to there. All right. And then from here that way. Now we can put undergrounds in some of these places to make it walkable. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay. And then we need to connect this one to that one. Run that. I ran out of undergrounds again. There we go. Okay. And then next we run the power back over this way. In that opening that you cut when you came over here. That you're not following. Yeah, it's right here. Alright. Run us across. Running out of power line. It's like so close because it's like right there. We can make more. There we go. Now I should have crude oil accumulating in that tank. I just need to route the tank to the other system. I might need a pump. Right here. Okay, need a bunch of underground belts for this. There, and then make them all. I'm gonna need some of these to get started. I don't want to stand here and wait. Oop, missed. There we go. All the way to the green. It'll say that's as far as I can go with the green, and then one more says nope. That's extremely helpful. Okay, we're gonna need a couple of these ones. All right. Where is it? Right there. Close enough. I think that's close enough. Alright. Oh, trees in the way. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Now it's going to yell at me about length, isn't it? Now it takes 325 or 350 or something like that, right? 320. So it's 153 out of 320. We should be fine. We can cover massive distance with underground pipe with this new fluid system. And then when you're placing it, the pipe that you place when it turns red, stop there, break the pipe, put in a pump to the power, and then you got another 320 segments of pipe you can run at the other end of that pump. really did make it a lot easier to do fluid, because you used to have to worry about flow rate and like your flow rate would decrease over distance, and really it didn't make any sense. But now they got like a, if the fluid is full and the output of the fluid and the inputs on the other end of the pipes are equalized, it'll just work, and the leftover will remain in the tank and in the pipe system. It's really quite easy to work with. Okay, so what am I doing up here? I came up here for power pole, because we don't have any, what is it, copper. Right. That fixes it right there. I should probably be using the big ones, but they cost steel. I know I got steel right there, it's infinite, but so right there, and then that way we're gonna run into the pipe. Did we forget the pipe? I forgot the pipe. Oh no, I got pipes being made. Okay, we're good. Okay, stop for a minute and make a few of them ones. No, I didn't need the power poles. They already ran. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, I just needed pipe. That was it. Okay, coming on. When this gets over to there, then we got to go back and put defenses up around the oil field. So down to here. Here, right? Yep. We do this. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. I'll get it eventually. There we go. Now I got more oil coming in here, and it says it's got 15K in it. I don't know if I did that when I plugged it in here, because that was already working, or if it had that in it when it looked empty when I started this whole shebang. Might need more refineries now. I mean, that is the loop of Factorio. Find your bottleneck and fix it, and then find the new bottleneck and fix that. And that shows you the next bottleneck, and you fix that. Nobody ever has a factory that everything is running perfectly all the time. That's not what happens in Factorio. Okay, so this is good. Let's put up a little bit of defenses. Just a couple, dot them here and there, and just enough that everything, if they try to bite it and come and chew on my stuff, they're in range of a turret. That's generally the idea here. There, and then there. And I won't get bothered by the biters until them things are out of ammo. Then I come back and fill them with ammo. Maybe increase it with something different. I could probably do flamethrowers around that. It would do really well. But I mean, that's overkill. For now, anyway. I'd be worried about them biters down there if they were... If my base was down by where this oil or this iron patch is, I would have been worried about these guys, but I don't think they're going to be a problem. We might have something over here to deal with soon. All right. 50% of the way done with advanced processing. We got 30 minutes for There Is No Spoon. I doubt we're going to get it. In fact, It's unreachable at this point. And stop tracking that one. This one, we're going to get no time for chit chat. That will happen. We're only like an hour away from a rocket launch right now. Maybe 2, depending on what kind of hiccups I run into along the way. But I'm extremely proud of how fast I'm going this time. My first time playing Space Age, it took me 30 hours on Nauvis before I even launched a rocket to leave the planet the first time. And then I saw what was out on the other planets, and I was like, aha, yeah, you want to get here as soon as possible. Okay, so we were setting up blue circuits, and we had an oil shortage, and then we had to go take care of that. Now we got plastic coming in for the red circuits. Is it enough plastic? I don't know. But our oil, our cracked down oil reserves are looking like they're actually filling up here with the heavy oil and the light oil and the petroleum. Our lubricant tank is full of lubricant. Actually, saying that out loud reminds me that we unlocked these. We're gonna need like 800 or not quite that many. I think it's like 50 or 100 of these to make the rocket silo. So we might as well just get that set up and going. We're gonna need engine units. We got a whole bunch of them on a belt over here next to Blue Science. Yeah, we can just take these. Right, and the other ingredient for the electric motor is green circuits, which we have them sitting on belts all over the place around here. So we just take these. Okay, right, and then the lubricant. So we put these ingredients in there, and then bambo. There's electric engine units. Hey, that's half of a robot. That's half a construction bot. All right. Next. Okay, we're watching the plastic. We're just watching the plastic come in. We might need to... How are we doing here? It's, yeah. Okay, I see what we need. We need this guy. Need another one of these guys. It would be smart to set this up in an organized manner, probably over here. Later. That's a return trip to Nauvis, make everything pretty and nice. Right now, I just need stuff to be functional so I can progress. There's a time and place for making things pretty and efficient, and that's not right now. Oh, I need to make one of those, really. Thought I had some sitting around somewhere. Let's take that and put a few of those in the crafting queue. Low density structures is done. I could probably get that set up too. Kind of cheat a little bit. I mean, it's not really cheating. There's no such thing in Factorio. But, we just... Gonna be this side is the heavy. This one's gonna be the light. And then this one will be the petroleum. We're just going to hook these into their existing networks up here. And then we need the water to come in on this side, or this side, whichever one. And then the crude oil from over there. There. This is how you cook proper spaghetti. See that? Am I done? Yep, there it is. Okay, and you're gonna do the advanced. And oh yeah, okay. So of course you would do that. Them three are lined up properly, but these two are backwards. We're gonna go from there to there, like that. Get rid of these trees; they're in the way. Okay, and do. Just gonna. Oh, see, pump. I need pump. I need a pump. I gotta build a pump. Where is it? There. What do I need? An engine unit, pipe, and steel. I got all that stuff right over here. Some steel and metal for a pipe, and then I got engine unit right here. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, so I'm going to take the pump, because it's the crude oil line that's blocked up, of course. I saw that coming. I knew that was going to happen. I called it. Pump in right there, and then we go down to here. And what I'm going to do is where this hooks into the tank, we'll just put a pump there. There we go. Now that's pumping from that tank into this tank with this pump. And then from this arrow on that way is a different network than that one. Easy. And now this pipe only has 133 connections on it. And this pipe over here is different, has 303 connections on it. Easy. But now this is back, everything's working, everything should be working. Oh wait, we got to get the water connected to here. Water's right there. We just do like this. Half of that probably wasn't even necessary. Like, you just come down to here, then these two can actually be like that, then give this the power it wants. Okay. Now let that cook and see how that makes our fluids work and how our plastic and sulfur is going. Like, we're not using the... Actually, we're using all three. We got the heavy oil being used for the lubricant, we got the light oil being used for the rocket fuel, and the petroleum gas being used for the sulfur and plastic. So we're using all three different kinds. Just see how these... we're not getting a surplus of any one in abundance. That's what cracking is for. If you're getting too much heavy oil, you crack it down into light oil. And then if you got too much light oil, you crack it down into the petroleum gas. Now you're going to need the light oil for your rocket fuel, but you can make the solid fuel portion of it out of any one of these three components. So you want to use your whichever one you have a surplus of for your solid fuel for your rocket fuel. Ideally, that's the way I think about it. Sometimes I just have an overabundance of petroleum gas and not enough heavy oil. And you can't crack it backwards. You have to liquefy coal to get it to go backward, to get more heavy oil. So I generally tend not to crack down the heavy oil unless I have a way overabundance of it. I would rather just turn the heavy oil into solid fuel than crack it down to light oil. I might be completely wrong. Again, I might be completely wrong on my thought process and ideas in this game, but it works. So. Okay, where was I at? Red circuits. Yes, red circuits. Gonna need 1 copper. Let's just do that. And then we'll put this right. Of course, that's right in the way. You can go over there. Okay. Put this right here. Right? And then this is going to be... goes this way and goes under like that. And then we make... copper wire like that. Okay. And now we need to get some plastic. I'll make another plastic making guy over here. Forget, you gotta give him some liquid. Otherwise he won't work. There we go. And like that. And get that out of the way. Move it there. And you're a plastic guy. There we go. That'll increase the plastic by another 25%. And then I already made the thing right here where I was going to split the plastic off. And I looked at how much I had and I was like, it's not a lot. There is robotics. Logistics robots are next in the chute. So close to the construction bots I can taste it. That's too far. Let's go up here with it because we're going that way anyway. So we do like that. This will be green circuits and copper wire. That'll be plastic, and then we'll have a red circuit feeding into a blue circuit like so. Red circuit, blue circuit, like this. And this. No, this. Yes. Okay, and like that. Now we're gonna have some copper wire coming through here that's not needed for the blue circuits. But everything else is correct, and this should work. Oh yeah, I gotta get this down through there. I was like, why isn't there plastic? Because you didn't hook it up. It's generally the best answer. There you go. We got green circuits, copper wire, plastic. That's the red circuits done. Okay, and then we're gonna say from here, we're already split on the right. Use a filter, left. Use a filter. Say green circuits. Get rid of them wires. Okay, and then like that. There we go. Anything? No, that's it. And you go like that. And then And then blue circuit's achieved. Yay, right? Blue circuit's achieved? Blue circuit's achieved? Not yet. Come on now, that's so slow. 6 seconds, and then this one's 10 seconds. It's like, ah! And... come on now. There it is, blue circuit's achieved. Sweet. Okay. So what's next? We got rocket fuel. We got blue circuits. What is next? The hard one. Hard one's next. Low density structure. Which is copper plate, steel plate, and plastic, and in not small quantities. Like, I'm considering taking this copper mine just for low density structure. How much are we using the copper that we have? First, before you go thinking about acquiring new resources, what are we doing with the stuff we have? We're not using it. It's being on the belt and sitting there. Well, see, then you can just... right there. Looks like we need to increase our coal output. Yeah, probably. Although everything past that splitter is full. Which includes the power plant. But this is not a lot. Fine for now. It will be fine until it's not. Right. Okay, so just fix it now before it's a problem? Yes. Alright. We got enough buffer over there, you can disconnect it and then build something new and reconnect it before it runs out. Okay, so does that mean we're rotating or changing the direction the copper mine goes? Huh. Now we should be okay. If we just don't get copper in the coal. This is the same as the problem with the coal and the copper. That's gonna get copper. How about there? That will not get copper. Alright. That throws off my alignment. Oh. No, it don't. No, it don't. You're good. Okay. Is that going to get stone? Yes. What about that one? No. Okay. And then that. So, and then there. I'll power it all back up. we go. Well, that's more coal than you had before. Yeah. Alright. The copper looks good coming to here. We only got this little bitty copper smeltery happening, and it's barely feeding everything enough down there. We're going to need a lot more copper than that. Build another smeltery. Okay, where? Okay, there. Above the stone patch, right here. Up, right there. Yeah, we need more of them. Well, now we got the electric furnaces unlocked. We can use those. And we don't need coal. See, that saves so much effort because we don't need the coal. Okay, so but you got to build them. And they take red circuits. Yeah, I know. They also take stone brick. Can I craft red circuits in my pocket? Yeah, I can. Good, let's do that. Oh, we got blue circuits happening. Look at that, 13 of them. Woohoo! Oh, we're rolling in it, folks. What's going on here? Engine units are... All 3 engine machines are doing something. Is it really just that slow for engines? I mean... Yeah. Because this is full completely backed up. That's full completely backed up. That's how this setup works. Yeah, it's happening. It's just really, really slow. And then on top of that, we got that. And it's not directly feeding off of it, but... Okay. Okay. We're gonna need like 800 of those things to make the rocket silo though. So, and then we're gonna need to take enough with us to make a rocket silo on the other end to get back. Where? Up here. You put green circuits in here with these. Keep them topped up. Okay. Okay. Low density structure. Copper, steel, plastic. All those are right here. You have plastic right there, you have copper right there, and you have steel right there. I mean, also the 15-second crafting time, like... All 3 of the rocket parts are long crafts. I think, well, maybe not. Yeah, the rocket fuel is a 15-second craft also. which I guess is actually better because it used to be 30. Or one of them used to be 30. I think it might have been a low density structure. But still, 15 seconds is a long time. Do that. I don't want to make more of those. Alright, we run this to here. Through to there. Put it on there. Okay. We'll get to it. Hold your horses. That. And oh, I'm still crafting red circuits. Let's cancel that. What was I crafting red circuits for? It was something needed to... Oh, right, the furnaces. They need red circuits. We'll get to that. We're not quite there yet. Let's go here to there. Seems good. Okay, and then we can run this like this, and then that. Okay, and there we go. That's all 3 ingredients for low density structures. We're just going to stick them into a box right here for now. Okay, so all 3 parts for the rocket are slowly being produced automatically. I just have to go here and collect stuff out of this box and then go over there and collect stuff out of this box and then go up there and collect stuff out of that box to take it all over to the rocket silo that's going to be sitting right here. Let's put my outline back out where it was going to be. The 9x9, it'll be sitting right there. I'll put the cargo bay, just an 8x8. What? It's out of the way. Right here. And that's close enough for what it needs to do. Okay, what is next? I'm trying to think, what is next? I'm eventually going to need those stone furnaces, or those electric furnaces, so I might as well get them automated in some fashion as well. They're going to take, yeah, steel plate, red circuits, and stone brick. I knew that. I knew that. That's why you was making red circuits in your pocket, remember? Yeah. Red circuits in my pocket. But we need the steel and stone brick, which is luckily enough right here. Both of them. Same time. Actually, could like that, and then say in, out, electric furnace, red. Well, that's not gonna help, but grab some actual red circuits. Put them in this top box here. And I'll have electric furnaces in the bottom box here. Alright. Cheese and spaghetti. That's my bases are always made out of cheese and spaghetti. Sometimes I come back to a place and I look at a build and I'm like, well, what's going on here? Why is this doing that? Why is this routing that way? And because when I first did it, I didn't have the technology and the resources to do it the right way. So I just did the patchwork job that fit together and worked. Once you get, your tier 3 assemblers and your bulk inserters and your express belts and all the tier 3 buildings, and then you come back to your old base and you're like, yeah, rip that out, plonk down something new. It takes 15 minutes to do the swap, and then your new base is way better than the old one was. So that's going to happen. All right, how we doing? What is the hold up? Nothing. Everything's good and ready. We're just waiting for research to happen so that we can build the assembler that builds the rocket silo, and then we're right there. It's right there. We just barely missed the there is no spoon achievement. I think if I would have done a little bit less faffing around and messing with stuff in the beginning, probably could have got there. And some of it has to do with my organization skills. If I could organize this mess a little bit better, so it's a little bit easier to follow in the flow of the product, it could be a little bit more productive, a tiny bit more efficient. And that could probably save me 10 to 15 minutes overall in this amount of game time on getting the stuff you need. Like, just add that extra assembler you needed when you put it down, rather than finding out later that you weren't making enough, things like that. Let me just double check that I'm not forgetting anything. We go to the Factoripedia, go to space, and then check the rocket silo. What are the actual ingredients? We're good. Steel, blue circuits. I knew the electric engine unit was going to be a couple of hundred, and 1,000 concrete. That's no problem. We got that. We're good. Everything. We got all of that being automated and made, except the pipe. I should actually set up pipes for me. I'm so sick of having to craft pipes. There's my, you, give me those. Thank you. Okay. Then I come down here and I go, and I say, you make pipe. That's your job, you make pipe. And then you make the Kirby undergroundy pipe. And we'll say that, and then you get a chest, and you get a chest. And that will eventually just back up and fill up with pipe. I do have pipes being automated. I could go through and click on each one of these and get 4 pipes every time I click on it, but that's just no. That's just no. It's not. We're not doing that. This will work just fine. We'll be able to come here and grab the what is it, 400 pipe, whatever it was, when we need it. It'll be in that box. Gotta start thinking about logistics robots, construction robots, and roboports. Roboports is steel and red circuits also. Like, we're getting to the point now where the stuff we're making is stuff that we find on Flora. The low density structure is another thing you find in the scrap there. I kind of want to go to Flora first, because it makes things easy from there on out. Going to Gleba first is torturing yourself to get Spidertron early. That's what it is. There is. That was what? The, the furnaces is done. Right? Is that what I got? No. Logistics robots are done. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Now I need to set up a roboport. Assembler machiney thing somewhere. I'm gonna pick an arbitrary random spot here. Right. Steel, gears, red circuits. I called it. So that's gonna be that. Of course you would. Of course you would be one too far away. That's gears. Okay. We got gears, steel. Yeah. Got a whole bunch of sulfur with my red circuits. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna put just a box up here with red circuits in for this thing to grab. And then boom. Output box right next to on this side. Roboport. Just a couple. We don't need a lot. Just give me like 20 or 30 of them. Okay, and then we need to make the robots. Which the construction robots are easy. Believe it or not, we have everything we need for them sitting right there already. We just need to put it together. Actually, we got everything we need for the other ones too, but they're red circuits instead of green circuits. Take all these. We're researching rocket silo right now. I will put construction robots in the queue next. Then we're gonna want that's all I gotta do is make the starter pack, which I think unlocks here. Yes. Oh, okay. Well then, I thought that was something I had to research. Okay, we're good. What else? I'm not seeing anything else that I absolutely need. I mean, bulk inserters would probably be nice. Them are cheap. We'll get those. Like once we get the rocket silo done, we're going to be building the rocket silo, and we're going to have time before that's done that we can do a couple of more research things before we actually get to leave the planet. Now I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back. I'll just stand over here by the labs and just let it run. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. Nature calls and all that, you know. Okay. Oh, it tells me. Science per minute 7. Remaining time estimate 2 hours and 18 minutes. That's unacceptable. I must increase the speed of something somewhere. What? Engines? Yes. Let's make a few more of these engine assembler sections running through this way, because we're going to need a few more of those. Alright, so we're going to go back. What about yay? Probably. Let's just see. Use your copy tool and copy everything about all of... Don't go that way with it. Get that one. That one has all the belts and stuff in the right spots. And power hooked up and all that. So we can say go 1. Not just 2, 3 more unit setups. Get rid of that tree. Thank you. Okay, 3 more engine unit setups. That should be, well, I mean, that'll double what you're doing now. So, yeah, it's a good start. Okay, that could stop there. This one can stop there. Okay. Need a couple of the red guys. Here, 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 and here. Okay. And then the yellow ones here and there. Right there. And here and there. Okay. And then we put these guys in. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Forgot some yellow ones. See them? I see them. We'll get them. Yellow ones in between the 2 different buildings. Like that. There we go. And then power it all up. Need more power poles. Power it all up. There it goes. That's more engine units. That's a lot more engine. That's double. Hydrate. Drink some water. Now we're making one every half a second. Okay, that's not bad. How many of these do we need? One every second. Well, technically we need 2 every 24 seconds for each machine. Okay. Worry about it. Just overflow everything. Make more than enough of everything. Then you can't possibly run out. Oh, that's good. That's better. How are we doing on the blue circuits? Hey, we got almost a stack of blue circuits in here. Am I holding one? I'm holding 2. Oh, put them away. Put them away. What kind of modular armor type stuff can you make with the blue circuit? Well, That requires military science, and you know that. Military science requires a different resource, and that's why it's a pain in the butt. You mean this resource right here that you have? You have it right here. It's doing the thing you need it to do right there. Almost. Like, we also need to turn the stone bricks into walls, and then we need to make the grenades, and then it's the red ammo, which is yellow ammo plus steel and copper. Now, if we're going to get low density structures going at all, we can't be putting our copper and steel to other places. That's the dilemma between military science and blue science. Or rocket launch. Or not blue science, rocket launch. The low density structure takes 2/3 of the same ingredients as the piercing rounds, ammunition. Instead of plastic, you put a magazine in for the ammo, but steel and copper otherwise. But the low density structure, I think, takes 20 copper per craft. Where are they at? Over here. Yeah, it's 20 copper and 5 steel and 2 steel and 5 plastic. So it's eating all the copper. But it'll work. And this is why your copper demand spikes when you start trying to make rockets. All of a sudden, you're just out of copper. You don't have any copper. Well, let's put your low density structure on the bus before your copper wires. So now you don't have anything. Kind of part of the advantage of the spaghetti, just plunk stuff in where it fits. You can prioritize what goes where, if there is a priority to it. I'm not trying to justify my spaghetti. I know it's crap. But it works. So if it's crap and it works, it's not crap. I love that, like that water pipe. That's just kind of obnoxiously sitting in the way. Because I didn't want to go up here and then come back over and then go. I just. Or how none of my mining outposts have the same arrangement of miners on them. That triggers people sometimes too. Like, okay, if you want it done better, you play the game. Do it yourself. And show me a screenshot on my Discord and be like, this is what it's supposed to look like. That's what you want to do. But I don't play games to prove other people wrong or anything like that. I play games to have fun. Oh. There's no point in trying to argue about who's got the better design or build or who's doing it right or not. It's not the point. I got 10 of these furnaces. Let's go ahead and put those on the hotbar. Okay. Another 2 hours waiting for the rocket silo. We can speed that up somehow. What does it say the bottleneck is? It's probably blue science. I mean, that's my total research. Hold on, what is it? This is not, they all say science pack. Yep, okay, they all say science pack, so Okay, we're researching all three at the same time. Our production, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Our production of Blue Science Pack is 668. This is in the past hour. 660, 630, 630. That is remarkably even. Now, is that capped by something? Yes, it's the Blue Science, because green and red sciences are already backed up all the way to the assemblers. So they can only make one when a new one's put on, when one's taken off the belt, they put a new one out. So I'm actually making a lot more green and red science. I have the capability to make a lot more green and red science than this. I'm not doing it because it's capped at the rate at which I'm doing the blue science research. Okay. Yeah, oh, no. Wrong button. No. Get out of the searcher. Please. Thank you. Okay. So it is bottlenecked at blue because, yeah, the green one and the red one are backed up all the way so far that they don't have room to put one out unless it's been researched at that end and the belt moved along. Okay. Which means I can make more blue science, but these aren't even running at full tilt. See, this is where we got the, where's the bottleneck, and it came back to the engine units again. Because we need a lot of them. One every 12 seconds is what I need per machine. Right? And these are making one every 10 seconds. So I need the 1-to-1 ratio, my engine units to assembly machines, to be able to get it close. So how many do I have here? 11, 12? I have 12 blue science makers. Yeah, that's 12. Okay. So that means I need 12 engine makers. I have 6. A solution arrives. What is this? This is the blue science going up there. That can go some other different way. That can go a different direction altogether. Okay. That can go an entirely different way. For instance, if we ran it this way. Just like this. I mean, you wouldn't even notice that it changed from the top up there. It's coming in on the same belt. That's perfect. And that gives me the room I need for this. Because that's that belt. Perfect. Okay. Oh, wait. It might be just a little bit too close. Dang it. It's just not quite enough room. That's okay. I guess we'll move this one and this one that way on the bottom. See, what I was going to do is match the assembly, take this, right, this part, and then you just flip it vertical and you hook it to the same belt. So that's too close, that's too close, that's too close there, that's too close there. This one is just barely not too close. Alright, so we'll start there, and then we'll have one here. there, and then we have to go 2 more. Get out of the way, tree. That will be 1 engine maker for every blue science maker, and that will be evenly ratioed out. I hope. I hope I'm not doing these ratio calculations wrong. I mean, this is what I've been doing since I started playing the game, and it seems to work out, so. Okay, but I need to make all that stuff happen. I need to get the bit there over there. Why don't you? Oh, I forgot to put green circuits in there, didn't I? There you go. Sorry about that. Hurry up. Make me like 8 of them, please. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Thank you. Okay. We'll put these down here. To there, and then nope. Okay, this is where we got to adjust things on the bottom. They're reaching the other belt. Just gonna take all these off. I have to reorganize the inserters after I get everything else put down so I can see where things are going. I do know that from here, these are going to feed into the middle. Right? Okay, and then let's see, we need iron plates here, steel here. So that's the new way on the bottom. It's the opposite from the top. Wrong one. There we go. Then from here that way can go away. Okay. And then this is unneeded. Perfect. That's gonna feed to the other side of the engine's line from that one. Because that one they're all putting them on the outside of the belt, on the top, all the way. Well, when that turns 90 degrees downward, it's going to be on the left side of the belt, traveling downward. And then it turns 90 degrees to the right, with it going downward, it's going to be putting it on the bottom. And then turn downward again, be back on the left side. And then this is going to come in and put it on the right side. So we'll have left and right side engine units from there all the way down. So should I do it like this then? And feed it in up here before this one gets a chance to grab, rather than feeding it here after these ones have all took themselves. I think this is better. Okay. Let's get some power in this thing. That. And that was the wrong spot. There we go. That was the wrong one. I messed it all up. Out of power poles again. Good thing I got wood and copper in my pocket. Okay, there's all that. Now I need to finish with the inserters into the machines here like that. And then last but not least, engine units out. Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need one more set. Let's put it on the top, I guess. It doesn't really matter which side I put it on, because it's the same exact setup that I've been using for all of it. I'm probably way overusing the gear and pipe assemblers on the outside for this, but this works. Something I came up with on the fly once, and I like it, so I keep using it. I don't like it, so sue me. Okay. I need these ones, yep, there and there, and here and there. And these ones here and there. And then power to the inserters. Do your things. Okay, so that's one engine unit maker for each Blue Science assembler. That should increase the amount of Blue Science I'm making to match with the sulfur and red circuits that are sitting here, at least. At least. Okay. And now, let that cook for a minute. Get warmed up, like, because we're not running short on iron or steel in that line. It's not using all of it, which means we can make it longer and longer and keep going. We need to move a power pole, apparently. How do I not have... I was standing there, so it put a ghost down, connected all the wires, and still said everything had no power. Please don't make ghost power poles connect wires. Can we please have ghost power poles not connect wires? Can we please make that happen? If it's a ghost power pole, the wires don't connect. How many times you get a power pole broken and all the wires are connected to it and you cannot tell because it's a reconstruction ghost for your bot network, and your bot network is down because that wire's broken? How many times does that specific scenario happen to you? It's happened to me quite a bit. Can we please not have power poles that are broken and ghosted connect power lines? Make them not connect so you can visually see on the mini map where the break is. A power pole that's a ghost is not connected, doesn't need to have the power line connections to it. But with it, the way it does now is they do connect. And then when you look at the mini map, you see the blue lines from power pole to ghost to power pole, and it looks like it's all connected. And then you're wondering, why is my whole network down? Well, because the power pole right directly next to your power plant got bitten by a biter and broken. But it looks like it's connected on the grid. So everything looks like it should be working, but it's not, because the load-bearing power pole is just a ghost. I'm just saying, I'm not the only one that's had that happen. I've watched other people have it happen on their games. I mean, if there's any one change I would ask for them to fix in this game, because they've done a fantastic job with all the quality of life features and GUI elements and things that just make the little keystrokes and shortcut commands that you can do in this game to just control shift click, and then I don't have to worry about deleting and putting in underground belts and all this other, just put it down. It's great. But power pole ghosts connecting wires is a big problem that I would have fixed. My opinion. Just have them be not possible to connect wires to ghosts. And I know it has some conflict with the blueprinting, because in the blueprint you want the wires to be determined where they're going to connect in the blueprint before it's actually put down. I get that. Make the wires ghosts too, or something, because that's a big issue. All right, how we doing here with the engines? We got engines coming out. Had actually quite a decent. Excuse me, sorry about that. We got engines coming out at a decent rate. It looks like all 12 of our science assemblers are making science, and we've got a surplus of engines at the end of the belt. Yes! Now, are we low power or something? Yes. See, now that happens too. But we're low power. That doesn't mean it changes any of our ratios. It just means we're going half speed or lower. That's not a big deal. It doesn't change the math. It only changes the speed that the math is happening. So we just do this, right? And then we run this to here. Like this. And we go there and there. And I don't have those in my pocket, apparently. Okay, are they in here? Or do we have to make them? I might have to make them. Looks like I have to make them. No biggie. We'll just make them. No, well, you messed it up. Put it there and there. Now how we do? Still not enough. You need a lot more than that. Try again. Okay. It would appear that our what is that? Electric engine units needs to move, and the lubricant. Oh, sucks to lose all that lubrication, but whatever. We'll put it there. It's out of the way now. Need to run another one of them with a couple more of these. Right, and now we need to put power pole there. Oh, you don't have any power. Power poles. Right there. That's not the right one. What? That should be the right one. It is, okay. Can I get one more in? Looks like I can get one more in. Good. Gotta make it, of course. That can be in the way? No. No, it's not, because you already cleared the way. Right, but you gotta make two more of those. Of course. But that's fine. It's just because you're not holding gears. It's okay. Put it there. That. There and there. Now, is that enough? Well, everything looks like it's working better. It's not quite enough. Okay. Okay, well, what else can we do? We can put another one of those in over there or somewhere else up top maybe. Yeah, let's put it in up top. We can move these out the way because we don't get attacked up here by biters anymore because you killed them all. And that's going to be the time when they actually come and attack me again. How we doing on that, by the way? Oh yeah, they're way far away from my pollution cloud. I don't have anything to worry about for quite some time. Especially with this giant forest right here. Like, these guys will probably never ever know I'm even over here with this forest like this. As long as I don't go deforesting all of this in here. And on this side, we got this little forest right here. And like, this patch at the north is keeping it from going that way. We got this one over here keeping it from going that way. We're good. Like, this isn't even really a concern because there's forest all the way around it. Except for right here. And right here. So, like, if we do get attacked from these guys, they'll probably come in this way. Or they'll go down and attack that. But that's a long way for a biter to go to attack something. Like, we have to be building, like, right in here for them to get mad at us. We should be fine for a while on the biter front. Let's put another power plant right here. We're going to split off of this coal line. Splitter. Yeah, we'll do like that. And then we'll feed it into here. And we'll have a big power plant up here. Let's see. Oh no, not them. Don't make them. That was the wrong button. This one, how much, what do I need? Pipes? Steel? No, it's just iron. It's just iron. They're just iron. Dude, there we go. There's an only iron thing. Bunch more of those. More iron. There we go. I can lean against this underground right here and just kind of scoop everything off this belt. All right. Yeah, 6 more of those. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. All right. More. How many we got? How many are we looking at? We got 8 and 6 in production plus the 4 here. That's 18. We're going to need at least 2 more. Preferably like 22 more. Just take all this iron off the engine line. Because it's going for belts and pipes anyway. Or belts. Gears and pipes. It's all going to gears and pipes anyway. See, it's in this. It's in the recipe. There, that should be enough. Okay. How many inserters do I got? 100. I'm good. How many belts do I have? 100. I'm good. Probably need to get a couple more stone furnaces. Or is it pipes? It's always pipe. It's always metal. It's always the iron. It's never anything else. It's always the iron. More. It's gonna make a gigantically huge power plant that's 3 times bigger than the one we got down there, but it's just gonna be up here. That should solve the power problems for at least a little bit. I mean, at least a little. Come on now. Okay, where we're looking at putting it. You want to go this way or that way? Or that way. More than one can be true. Like we can start here, right, and go this way. But then later on down the line, do something like this also. That's only going to come over to about here. See, and then we could actually do a gap and then like so, and could actually do something like that. Where we run the coal, split the coal here, send half of it up that way and the other half over this way. Yeah, I kind of like that. Then we run this up here like that. And then all the way up and through here. And then there's the line where the power poles go is like this. And then we'll put one on each end. And that'll be for the inserters. And we get those down here too. Way more power poles. Just build me all of those. I gotta let my handcrafting catch up to what I'm doing. We're already 33% of the way done with the rocket silo. We're a third of the way there. The science helped a lot. Look, only an hour and 1 minute. Yes! Beef to the engines helped a lot with the blue science. What's my production on the blue science now? Looks like about 515 instead of the, well, 888 in the past hour. What about the last 10 minutes? $34 a minute. These both say 11 a minute. Okay, so the belt's backing up here, and we're researching with all of the labs, then? Is that what I'm reading here? All 10 labs are going. Blue science is backing up. Fantastic. That is a beautiful thing. I'm just so happy to see that. Blue science backing up. Green science and red science are backed up. I'm fully researching as fast as I can with 10 labs. Oh, that's great. That feels good. Let's get this new power brick put in, and then by the time we're done doing this, we're just about ready to build a rocket silo. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Good with the power poles. I need about 100 of them, so let that go for a second and another second. That's probably good for now. Okay, because we need the pipes like right now. Okay. We also need to feed the water in here somewhere. Now that brings up another thing. We can feed it in on each end separately. I need one of these. Okay, I'll put that there. Here's my big secret. Undergroundy right there. From here to there. And then we go underground. Move that. Yeah. Just like that. And then that back. Right there. there, there, and there. And then we go from here to there. Water, salt. There we go. Then we go. Dun, 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 dun. So I go to boilers, and then skip one for power poles. Get the power poles in between there. Some people pull their steam engines back one tile so they can stick the power pole in between the boiler and the steam engine. That saves space on a, like, well, this way it would be vertically, but and on a normally they're building them this way. That would save space horizontally, but cost space vertically. The layout is the exact same square footage. It's just you're gonna have gaps one way or the other. Because you have to have gaps for the power poles. It's unavoidable. Until you get the bigger power poles that can reach the whole thing. Then you can pack it real tight. That makes things really nice. Okay, so we're gonna go there, and then there, 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 there. Okay. I'm fairly certain that's gonna be enough for now. Okay, we can actually walk right here, right between the whole doggone thing, all the way through the other side. I don't know why. I can walk between two boilers that are connected. Yep, easy. No problem. Doesn't work. Doesn't bother me at all. But I can't walk between a pipe connection and a boiler. On either end. I also can't walk between a steam engine connection and a boiler. But boiler to boiler, that's not an issue. Don't ask me why. It's just one of those things. One of those things you don't even know if you use mod like Squeak Through. There's that. Now we can move this guy. He's in the wrong spot. There, and then we come down one more. Here, here, and here. We already got that. Actually, there's better. Okay, so now we need to put the inserters in. There, there, and them are both out of the power range, so we'll fix that. This one is the one that should be built with the medium power poles. They reach farther. They actually close the gap here. It's fine. This whole thing's gonna kick on. I connect this belt to that. No, not like that. You goofed it. There you go. You goofed it on both ends. Wow, look at you. There we go. And then connect that to that, so that feeds that, and then boom, power. Oh yeah. There, now, how's my power looking? Much better. Production is the one you want wiggly around. You want your satisfaction to be topped up full all the time. If your production is maxed out and your satisfaction is wiggly and yellow, that means you need to make power, just in case anybody was unclear on that. I don't know how solar translates to this because it gets its own panel, accumulator charge, which is not measured in megawatts, it's measured in joules. And I am unaware of the conversion rate from joules to megawatts and how to do it. I'm not an electrical engineer. I'm a combat engineer. So we never had to deal with electricity. Nitroglycerin, ammonium nitrate, C4, yeah, me. I had that, all of it. But electricity, no, we had an electrician for that. He's the guy that, we called him Sparky. Okay, so I'm looking at our fluid reserves over here. I'm seeing we've got extra heavy oil, we've got extra light oil, but the petroleum gas is running out. So I'm going to put in one of these little cracking machines that cracks the heavy into light. Right? Okay, so we're going to take... We just need to put it in somewhere close and be able to route all the stuff together. So if we do it like right here, that'll work. Because I can route heavy from here over to there. I'm going to need more pipe. A lot of iron. Oh, torture. Oh, the torture. Okay. That's not going to work. I just realized this water pipe is in a really funky spot. Okay. Well, we can use that water pipe like this, because the heavy oil is coming from here. You can just kind of extend that pipe a little bit and run it into that. However it needs to be done. Tell this is heavy to light. Okay, then it wants water on this one, so we can water. That almost seemed too easy. Me, 2 undergrounders. Then I need to route the output into the light oil somewhere, which is going to be like right here. Let's just back this off by 1 and do this. And then... how is it letting me get away with this? Is this legal? Am I allowed to do this? Yep, that works. Okay. And then that's going to crack that one into petroleum too. So hopefully this will... Maybe we need another light to petroleum cracking. We'll let this sit the way it is now and just see. Or should I don't know. This is why I get confused with fluids. I don't know what to do here. Should I add another? Because I don't want to rob this other stuff. Rocket fuel is the most important. I don't want to rob the light oil from the rocket fuel. But do I want to start making solid fuel out of the heavy? Or do I crack the heavy into light and then make solid fuel out of it? Do I crack it all the way down to petroleum and make solid fuel out of it? I don't know. I don't know what the best ratios are. It's very complicated. So I just put something together that works. And if it's working, it's working. If it's not working, I adjust it and see where it comes out. So that's what we're doing now. I'm adjusting it. We're going to crack more heavy into light. If we start getting an overabundance of light, I'll put another one in that cracks the light down into petroleum gas. But like I said, I want to keep the light as light oil for the majority of the stuff we use. Namely, rocket fuel. And maybe flamethrowers for the biters. Also, using the light oil is the best fuel for those. Okay, so that did that. Now we're no longer low power. Yep. So, and blue blue science is backed up all the way to the assemblers. Oh, isn't beautiful? That's so beautiful. That's a good thing. That's awesome. Okay, and we got 174 blue circuits in there. We've got 180 rocket fuel in there. What? We're actually going to be able to do this thing. 119 low density structure in there. Hey, that's 2 rockets. Right there. I got 100 of each ingredient. That's 2 rockets. I just need to build the silo and put it down, and then I can feed it the ingredients to make the rockets and launch a rocket. I'm going to get ready to launch a space platform in the meantime while we're getting ready to do it, because that's part of it. Do I even get any of the space technology? I don't even have any space. I didn't have the space tech tab unlocked yet. Which makes it kind of hard to plan ahead about what I'm going to be needing. Because I know I'm going to need the starter pack. Okay, and that takes... That's actually not a whole lot. 20 steel, 20 blue circuits, we've got that. But the space platform foundation, that's copper and steel. And copper cable specifically, but copper and steel, it's expensive. Mainly, it's expensive. It's 20 and 20. That's total raw is like 20 steel, 20 iron and 20 copper. 20 iron, 10 copper, something like that. What's it say? It doesn't say anywhere. I thought that was part of like the crafting. It doesn't tell me the ingredients. I mean, it says it right there, but it doesn't say total raw. Usually it says total raw somewhere. And I guess not there, but then when I look here, it says total raw. So I guess I have to have it being built in an assembler to see the total raw on it. I understand why people use the rate calculator now, because it shows you all that in the rate calculator. You just have to highlight an area of your map and say, what does this build? And it'll tell you everything it builds and everything it uses and how fast it works and whether or not it has enough of every ingredient. It's really neat. Okay. Right now we're just in chill mode. I don't think there's really anything I can do, barring tearing the whole thing down and redesigning it to make it more efficient. I don't think there's anything I can do to make this better or faster. And I don't think there's anything I'm missing that I'm not building that I should be. There's an argument to be made for military science, and to them people I say, just wait. That will come later. This is the nice version. We're just bottleneck that research speed, which is not at all a bad thing. I mean, I could put more labs down. Thinking of it, if I put another one of these arrays of 10, like I pointed out this way, we start making a Maltese cross here out of the labs, we feed it in the center, and then, you know what I mean? We'll have a triangle here, and then a triangle here, and then a triangle up there, and then a triangle here. We can have 40 labs in the shape of a Maltese cross, all getting fed from the center. You run all your belts into the center. But that's only good until Gleba. So there's really not a point in trying to make these labs work for you anymore, unless you're trying to do space, because you can't do the other labs in space. So if that's your goal, I would recommend doing the Prometheum research 5 to 10 times before you try to make your science labs in space. That way, these labs perform the same as the biolabs used to when you start and you're on the same keel. Which these are actually smaller and more compact, so it's better for the space, this spaceship to have these labs anyway. Plus they're the only ones you can build in space, so there's that too. Oh, did I just... Oh no, I think I just leaked the ending of the game. I might have just spoiled the ending of the playthrough. I got maybe 2 people watching me right now. So, those who are in the know are in the know. People who watch the video will know. When we get towards the end of the playthrough and I start revealing the master plan, those people who were here on episode 2 will know what it's all about. Space science. And I'm not just talking white science packs. I've been researching it, and as far as I can tell, out of the basic sciences that you get, the 7, I think it is, starting sciences at Naubis, the only 2 that you can't farm all of the resources completely from space is military and purple. And that's because of stone. Now, I've thought about this. If, let's just spitball a hypothetical here for a minute. What if the asteroid processing recipe, the reprocessing that takes one asteroid and turns it into a possibility of the other ones, and it's got a 40% chance of spitting out its own, and then a 20% chance, I can actually show in the Factorio what I'm talking about here. These ones. You got a 40% chance of spitting out a metallic. It starts with a metallic, so 40% of the time you get the same one back. And then the other 40%, it's got a 20% chance of just nothing. And we'll get back to that. The other 40% of the time, it gives you one of the other 2. 50-50 chance. Okay, but then there's that 1 out of 5 times that it doesn't do anything. This is where you can add the stone output for asteroids. You crushed it up, you didn't get the stuff you need to get the new one, so you just get stone. Instead of getting nothing, you get stone. And then that would make all the sciences possible in space. It's my opinion. Just an observation I made when I was playing in my last playthrough. I got all the way to the end game, and I'm like, I want to build a spaceship that's got all the sciences on it. And so I started at red, and I worked my way through, and I was like, military science. I'm going to have to import stone or walls to do that. That's fine. I already had walls on the ship because it was part of the construction of the ship was to have walls. So I just kept bringing the walls in for the ship while I was doing the rest of it. And then I got the purple science, and I'm like, how am I going to make rail? I need raw stone to make rail. And then I can turn that raw stone into the bricks for the ovens and the walls, and there's another something that needs stone, I think, somewhere. No, that's it. The rails for purple, the ovens for purple, and then the walls for military. This is the three pieces of all the science that need stone. So you don't need a whole lot of it. Well, actually, you kind of do, because rails take a lot of stone to make. But regardless, there's no way to naturally generate stone in space. Every other resource is covered. If you're clever about it, you can even get your oil petroleum liquids up there. But stone is just not a thing. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm flying around in space with all these rocks everywhere, and I can't find natural stone anywhere? What? Hold on. It should just be a random output of all processing of asteroids, in my opinion, but let's just not make it broken. Let's not make it stupidly over complicated as a byproduct. Let's just say in those reprocessing recipes, 10% of the time, not even the entire time it misses, just half the time it misses, it gives you some stone. It would solve that I don't have stone in space problem. How are we doing on the rocket silo? We're 2/3 of the way there. We got another 20 minutes, and then we're going to have rocket silo capabilities. All right. I'm going to start setting up the assembly machine that's going to make it. Okay, and then we're going to give him a couple of chests. You don't need the output chest. You're going to output to my pocket. Can't select what he's going to build yet, but we can put in... Oh, that's not it. Hold on. The correct amount of ingredients. Where's my concrete? It's down here. Down here. Okay, give me like that much. Yeah, okay. Now, if we go back here, we can see that we need 1,000 steel, 1,000 concrete, 200 circuits, 200 engines, and 100 pipes. Okay. So 1,000, 1,000, 200, 200, 100. Got it. And 1,000 is one full line with stacks of 100. So that's good. Put the rest of that in there. Thank you. We need a steel. How am I doing on steel? I need 10 stacks of steel. I just take the steel off this belt slowly. Okay, it's going to something extremely important. You'll get more later. It's coming. How we do it? We got 1,000. We're good. Let's go put that in the box. Might need another box to hold all this because it's a lot of ingredients. There's 1,000 steel. Now we need engine unit, the electric engine units, and blue circuits, 200 of each. How are we doing on blue circuits? 200 right there. Oh my goodness. Did I blow up the engine maker and not put it back? Uh-oh. Oh, fatal flaw. I'm so bad at this game. I did too. I said, oh, we're gonna need to move this. And then I took it up and then I never put it back down. I moved the tank and this thing out of the way, but for the power plant, I forgot to put this back. Oops. That's okay. I just hurriedly put all the stuff we need there. We're not actually that far behind. Like I've got almost 100 of them in my pocket right now. I just need green circuits. Oh, that was actually time. That mistake cost me a lot of time. Probably 5 minutes. Like if we're waiting at the end of it for the last couple of those engine units, you'll know it was my terrible time wasting mistake. I might have just barely caught it in time. If I can get enough green circuits in there. I mean, it's 2 green circuits per. Okay, so I'm gonna need a few more. Okay, a few more on the way. Enough. It's another 50. Get some from over here too. Yeah. Let's steal. We're good on blue circuits, so don't worry about that. Well, we need blue circuits for rockets also. Right. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, because this is churning them out right now, and we're feeding it more. That should be close to enough. Put these in there so we can see the whole count. There's 100. We also need 100 pipes. Well, I set that thing up with the pipes and making the pipes up here somewhere, right? Yeah, right here. I should have more than plenty right here. Okay. Where's it? It's up there. Up there. Right there. Okay. 1,000, 200, 100. And we're 100 short of them. Right? Right? Yes. We need 100 more of them. And then that's going to take 30 seconds, which is fine. And we get these 100 engine units before that research is done, and I think we will be, because we got 15 minutes left on the research. Over here for something and got lost. Never happened to you? Happens to me. Pipes. Pipes connected to a building. No pass through. Building with a pipe output connected to a building with a pipe output. Pass through, no problem. Pipe to building. No go. Pipe to building. No go. Building to building. Pipe connection on both sides. I don't get it. I never understood that one. Why can't I just step over a pipe? Is it that big? Like, I'm imagining 8-inch, 10-inch diameter piping. What is this, 2-foot wide stuff? Is this these concrete tunnels that they piece together as sewer pipe underneath the road? Like, is this what this is? Because it's not made out of concrete. It's like that corrugated steel stuff. I don't know. I'm imagining like little 10-inch, 12-inch round piping that's laying on the ground, and I would be like, I could step over that. Easily. Even if it was knee high. Waist high. Give me a 50% movement reduction speed going over the pipe, like I'm stepping over it. But just pipes stop people from... That doesn't make sense. They're not walls. I mean, small details. Now, for some reason, it's not letting me squeak through here. There's no connection here between these two spots. This is a pipe going to this, and this pipe going to this, and these two pipes next to each other. I don't know. There shouldn't be blocked right there. Yeah, that shouldn't be like that. Whatever. How we doing? Waiting on these. We got 20 in there. Here's our production of the engine units. We are making 2 a minute. That's not a lot. That's not enough, I don't think. It would have been if I hadn't unplugged it for a half an hour. That thing really making one every. It's got a crafting speed of 0.75. So if it says it makes 3 every 5 seconds, or actually, correction, if it says it makes 4 every time frame, it actually only makes 3 in that time frame because it's slow. But still, it's saying it's going to give me 1 every 10 seconds, which means it's going to be 1 every 12.5 seconds. Something like that. Or every 13.3. I don't remember which way that goes. Let's let that run. I might have to plug in another one. Yeah, let's just do this. Move that to there. Put it down. I hit Q, it gave me a ghost, then I grabbed it, and it still had the ghost. So then you gotta hit, place it, then I hit Q to copy it again, and it let go of the ghost. And then I clicked on it and it brought up the power grid. That's what that was. I apologize. That is a finicky bug. Glitch feature. However you want to classify that one. Oh, and then there's that player in the way thing. Like, okay, so we go from here to there and then give it this one. It's just not buzzing at me. I changed the settings so that if I don't have the thing I'm trying to place, it just puts down a ghost for me instead of buzzing at me and telling me I don't have it in my inventory. That was so nice. I just have to... Oh, I don't have that. Okay, let me finish putting down the stuff I'm putting down. Then I'll go get that thing I'm missing and put it in there. Instead of it going, you don't have that in your inventory. Got another 10 minutes on that rocket silo, 9:30, okay. Blue Science is backed up all the way to the assemblers. The bottom row of assemblers is backed up completely and starting to accumulate the red circuits. That's great. That's fantastic. Okay. The engine units are backed up all the way here, so we got engine units if we need them. We may have made too many engine units. Say that, and then I start using them and they evaporate. They just disappear. They're gone. You're like, where'd the engine units go? Well, you turn Blue Science back on. That's where they went. Why was that not with power? Did I delete a power line around him somewhere? Probably. Yeah, we're making 34 megawatts. Maximum possible now with our steam turbines. And we're only using 11. It sometimes gets close to 12. That's not bad. We got triple the power of what we're consuming, so that's good. We'll be good for a little while. There's another 50. Now it's 50. Those, we only need 50 more. 2 per minute. Over the next 7 minutes is not going to be 50. With 2 of them making 2 per minute, that's 4 per minute. Over the next 8 minutes, 4 times 8, that's going to be 32. But now it says we're making 5.6 a minute. 5 times 8 is 40. That's going to be close. We'll have to wait for the last 5 or 10 to craft after we get the rocket silo research. That's fine, I guess. That was my bad when I changed this around to expand the power plant. I moved that out of the way. I should have immediately put it back down and got it working again. We're still good. We got 5 hours to do something that's going to take me another like half an hour to do. That in there, we got 150. Awesome. Okay, we've got an abundance of light oil now, like a lot. Heavy oil's running out. Petroleum gas is running out. Light oil is full. Full. So we're gonna... Okay, so we're gonna stop cracking it heavy to light. We don't need to do that. This one's unnecessary. We have enough light. Yeah, I'm unsure about the proper ratios of these, so I just kind of experiment with it, play with things, figure it out. Okay, so I guess we need to crack light into petroleum. We'll do that over here. Like this. We need to get water to it somewhere. We need to get the light oil to it somewhere. Let's let's reroute this iron here. We'll just route this way. We're gonna need to get rid of some of these trees. And this. Yeah. There we go. That's out of the way now. What's going on here? I have a lot of weird stuff happening here. Okay. Heavy oil goes up there. Light oil right here. Right here. Okay. So we do like... let's try something approximating this here. See if we can get that to work. Here we're gonna have to go here and then come from here to there. Yeah, okay. Crack that to that. Okay, light oil on this side. Water, we can just kind of see. We're gonna need this. That's backwards. And we just like this. Doop, doop. That's how you tie into a pipe that already exists. Just like that. Boom, there we go. And then here to here. Underground. Okay, and then that to there. Let's try that for a while. Now, I could probably use a circuit network and just set up all of the different cracking machines and read the contents of the tanks and say, okay, if your heavy oil is more than the light oil and we're low on petroleum gas, go ahead and crack the heavy and the light. But if the light is heavier than is more than the heavy and we're low on the petroleum gas, crack the light. But if we have enough petroleum gas, don't crack anything. I think I could do that, but that's something for a intermediate level base, the second iteration of the base, not the starter base, but not the mega base, the in between the base. Yeah, it's for something like that. Not this. This is a starter base. This is going to get deleted when I come back from whatever planet I go to. Might be Gleba. I'm leaning towards Fulgora because Fulgora makes things easy. But there's good stuff on all three planets that would be advantageous to have first. If you go to Volcanus, you get the miners and the smelters and the artillery. That's advantageous to have first. But if you go to Gleba, you get the biochamber and agricultural tower, which is needed for Gleba, but not much help anywhere else. But then you get the asteroid reprocessing recipes and the coal synthesis from carbon recipe and the rockets and the Spidertron and the biolabs is all on Gleba, which is all good stuff to have first. But if you go to Fulgora, it's like an instant bot network, an instant rocket hub, and like the electromagnetic chamber, whatever it's called, the electromagnetic plant is a decent building, good for your making circuits and modules and stuff, but it's not game breaking to have it first, you know, like the other ones are. But the access to rocket parts instantly is extremely helpful on Fulgora. So there's an argument to be made to go to each of the three planets as the first choice. We just got the thing. We just got the thing. The thing just finished researching. We're now working on construction robots, which comparatively is going to be a very fast tech to research. Okay, how are we doing here? We got 21. We're gonna. I gotta wait for those, and then we're gonna need those to make robot frames. We're running out of iron in the main base. Look at this. I think we can get a little bit more if we did something like this. We can get maybe a couple of more little iron squirts on the belt there. But we're running out over here. This is just about gone. Copper's going too. Oh my. Uh-oh. That's a lot. Okay, let's see if we can get those little nuggets out here. We want those guys. And we want them ones. Gonna go ahead and put it on that one. And we're gonna want them guys. No ore left behind. We get every single little scrap we can. Okay. Oh, I forgot to power these guys over here. There you go. Looking around, seeing how we're doing, checking on things, trying to get down to these. Oh goodness. Oh my. Guess we're out of engine units over here. Oh my goodness, where am I ever gonna find engine units? Whatever am I gonna do? Anybody want a train? I can make a few trains with this many engines. Look, I got 5 of them. No. I would like robots, please. Get on that. I'm working on it. Hold your britches. There's construction bots. See, told you I was working on it. Now, check in the research and see what else we can get before we go somewhere else. Because we're like right there on the cusp of going somewhere else now. Space platform. That allows me to build a space platform. I just need to launch a platform into space and that tech will unlock itself. And let's get on that. That'll be the next step. Let's go ahead and put the research down for the personal roboport and all the precursor techs. Oh, we need to get the personal solar first and the personal battery. Then we can get the roboport. And might as well get the legs while we're at it. Anything else? We're already researching this one. I might as well get modules done while we're waiting. Okay, let's finish up that. Okay, that's going. I'll let that continue to go. Those electronic engines are going to be our bottleneck for the next little bit here. But now I can tell that its recipe. Right? And then I can make, we need that, that, and that. For this, this, and this. Okay. Steel, blue circuits, and concrete, and not anything in severe quantities. Okay, I'm gonna go get some concrete and blue circuits. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Blue circuits we got. I think that's gonna be enough. Grab a little bit of extra steel while we're going that way. Okay. Alright, you need power here. Power to the machines! Okay. You only need 10? I got way more than that. Here, you're gonna build me 2 of them. Okay? You only need 50 steel. You need 400 concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4. Build me 2 of those. Okay? And then this one is just that. We've got that in abundance. Let's put that in there. Okay. This one requires some of that and then some of that. That's interesting. Check the engine units again. Ah, that's such a goof. Such an uber goofer mistake. Not putting that back down when it should have been. But I think that's what that was the ones I needed. I might be too short. I think if I remember correctly, I was too short. Needed 90 to 28 or 29 of them. Yeah, 3 short. Alright. Maybe by the time I ran over there and I come back, they'll put 3 more in a box. One. And you're out of green circuits. Okay. Okay. I'm on to your game. The green circuits are over here by the blue ones. The red ones. Yeah. Stand here and collect them all. And there we go. That should be enough. I'll stick these in the box over here with these ones. And they're both going to make one at the exact same time. And they're both going to stick them in the box at the same time. Nope. Oh, off by a cycle. Okay, that's my 3. Go over here and get this rocket silo built. Is this really only day 2? Oh, that's going to take you forever here. Yeah, like 4,000 parts to move. You're going to need to be working fast. Alright, now I can put one of these. This is this one. The 8 block thing that I said I could put down. There's that. Right? Okay. And then this one is going to have to go on the space platform when we go to another planet. But first we got to get a platform in space that can do science. Space science. And start sending the space science back down. And then the space science lets us research the other planets and stuff. Okay. Now, go get... Oh, you've had low density structure somewhere around here just churning away this whole time. So we should have plenty of LDS just in stock, waiting to be turned into ship parts. Yes, we have 200. What is taking so long? It's just a slow craft. Okay. Fine. How much rocket fuel do we have here? Plenty. That classifies as plenty of rocket fuel. Excellent. How are we doing for blue circuits? Not a lot. That's gonna be a bottleneck. But it seems to be that your math was accurate. This thing is making... We actually need more green ones. Oh, I see the problem. There. Who's going to put 40 in there? Yep. And then stop. At one red circuit assembler feeds one blue circuit assembler 1-to-1. And then it's one green circuit assembler for one red circuit assembler and one green circuit assembler for one blue circuit assembler. Close. Really close to that. So it's a 2-1-1. And then half of the green ones get sent to the red one. Okay, there's a personal battery. I need to get the construction bots going. That's going to be robot frames, which... Let's just put these over here next to that, because... Right, there we go. Robot frames. That needs batteries. I forgot about the batteries. What is batteries? Batteries is sulfuric acid, copper, and iron in a chemical plant. Okay. Does it need water? No, just the sulfuric acid, so we can... Right here with it. We got the copper and iron right there. Like we can literally pull it off of here and send it down over here. We're gonna do that. So gonna do that. Need belts. So get some belts. Oh, not the cold, just the belts. This little guy has been chugging along. He's made 5,000 belts almost. 4,772. Personal roboport. Then the exoskeleton. Okay, that's belts. I got 200 belts, okay. What else can we get here? Let's put that and that and that. All this in there. All this away. Don't need any of that. Yep. Yep. Okay. And that. Put the sciences in the scienter. And then... Still feeding. It's still feeding it. I could have fed the whole thing in one click by clicking my inventory. Oh, you're 3 short on that one. There you go. That's where that came from. Yeah, here, let me help. Because you haven't put any concrete in there yet. Here's your 1,000 concrete. Hurry up with that steel, dude. Okay, we got these. Is that enough? No. More steel and copper cable. Yeah, that should be enough steel. I got copper cable sitting on a belt somewhere around here. Not a lot. There's not a lot of copper coming in here. What's going on with this? Well, it's getting split here. Right, but that side's not getting used as much. So we go over here, steal it. But then that doesn't solve the problem. Now more is going to get shunted off that way to fill that gap you just made. What is the problem here then? We just don't have enough iron or copper smelters? I see. I can agree with that. Okay. How are we going to resolve this issue? Underground belts. And a few other things. We got the smelters on our in our pocket. Okay. We're gonna move these turrets out of the way. This is that special Arctic Wolf brand of cheese spaghetti. We're gonna have this stone coming right through the center of our copper smelter. Do like this so that we can do that. Plug this into there and then run it out like this. And then we go 2, skip 1, 2, and then another 8. We do it on the other side, coming back down. Okay. This cross that way. And then we're gonna do something a little different here. We're gonna do like that. Oh, like that, so that we can do this. And then groundy there and get to it. Do that. And then that. Okay. Now it's gonna need some power lines up here in a minute. Module, landfill, research speed. I probably should have got that a little bit earlier. We need our substations, and we can unlock purple and yellow science, but we're not going to get to them yet. In fact, I'm not going to do purple or yellow science until I come back from the planet we go to. Because it's not necessary anymore to do that. This copper issue addressed. We will see if that fixes the problem or just doesn't work because it's not enough copper to fill it. It seems to be working fairly okay. We got a lot more copper coming down through here now. I mean, still not a whole lot, but it's better than this, what it looks like here. And then part of it is this right here. This thing is eating all the copper off that belt. If I put a blue inserter right there, there'd be nothing left on the belt after him. He'd eat it all. He'd take everything. Oh, okay, so not everything. Sometimes he misses a little bit. Well, he's trying to stuff all the copper into this thing. Oh, and then this is the new copper coming in. He can't quite get his fill. That's actually great. Okay. Now, we're working towards robots. We needed steel and green circuits, right, for the frames. Steel and green circuits to go with the engines that are made out of steel and green circuits and lube. Got a bunch of these. That's good. This batteries. That was the thing we was doing. Batteries. I'm just gonna put that in like right over here. And I was thinking about how to reroute this, and then I noticed that we didn't have enough copper. Right. Now I'm back on track. I get sidetracked so easy in this game. Okay. I'm just thinking how am I gonna get the iron and copper together. Like they can even be on the same belt, so that's not even an issue. Yeah, just right here, like you can pull it off right there, belt it, put it onto the same belt, and then run that belt down over here. Okay, so I'm going to need some splitters for that. But yeah, like this, and like, then we just take this, run it down like so. Run that like that. That goes down like that. Excellent. Then we put that. And this goes this way to here. Ish. We say we want one of these over here that gives us batteries. Here is your supply of copper and iron. Batteries in this box, please. Power. And that should just batteries in that box now. Forever. Well, until one of them materials runs out. We'll worry about that when and if it happens. Okay, so that's batteries. What else is we missing? Nothing. Everything else was something we have. So that's great. We can put all the rest of that in there, go grab a few batteries, and we'll get robot frames. Yes. We want to make at least 50 of those. At least 50. Take those 10 batteries over for now. We got other things that need to do. Like I'm pretty sure that rocket silo is done and we need to place it down and get it starting to work on building rockets. Here's that. You build robot frames and put them in this box, please. Got a lot going on now. Holy cow. Alright, there we go. And yep, that's going to fit exactly right there. Okay, so got all these boxes. We're going to do it, everybody. We're going to get the no time for Chitchat achievement. There. Power. We got that. Here, see? We've got that. All right. That like so, and power. Okay. Box gonna be blue circuits. Well, we gotta go get the low density structure and the rocket fuel. See, now we're starting to get close to the amount of clutter and other words for spaghetti disaster that there is out there that rivals my other first base this last time. About the same amount of crazy. I forgot to grab the rocket fuel. Alright, it's okay. Okay, it's fine. I need to grab those. That one. It. Rocket fuel. 348. Woo! I mean, we could use that to drive cars and stuff. Power our power plant with it. And that box. Now we should have rockets being made. All right. Now, up next, you give this thing steel and copper wire. Mainly steel. Mostly it's steel. I use a little bit of copper wire. I think it ties the steel beams together with the copper wire to make space platform. And yeah, we're out of copper up there almost. Steel. You guys like the blue ones, right? Because you have so many ingredients in your stuff. Every time them flip, that's one rocket part that got made. Great. We'll get lots of buzzers and sounds and noises when that thing's ready to launch. It'll be like, wah, wah, wah. All sorts of cool stuff happens. Okay. Thinking, what do we need next? We got all that solid fuel up there. That's emergency stash for the power plant. That's probably never going to be needed, but don't worry about organizing anything or anything like that. Got them roboports. Yeah, they're built. They're up there somewhere. You're gonna need to put. You need to put that into personal roboport. I don't think so anymore. I think maybe you used to, but I don't think you need to anymore. Let's just check. There's the modules. We got one more module being researched right now. Yep. What's in there? It's just batteries and red circuits, dude. Just that's it. A little bit of metal. Okay, that's easy, actually. Rather easy. And what about the other one? That's batteries and steel. Again, that's not that difficult. I could probably handcraft all of this crap. Yeah, let's just handcraft a bunch of this stuff here. So we don't need these for that. Just chill on that. Okay, we got 5. We need more batteries. Batteries I can do. We need to grab some of them batteries for our own personal roboport and stuff too. Okay. How many's in here? 87. Alright, let's see what we can do with that. We need steel and red circuits and gears and stuff and things. and all the stuff and things. Oh, the red circuits are here. Not a lot of them. How many does it take to make a RoboPort? We only need like what? 2 to 5 of them? How many fits? I can make the marker. I can't make the armor yet because I didn't do military science. Oh. Sacrifices had to be made. We'll get there. We can make military science at Fulgora if we have coal. There's no coal there. Remember that. Right. There's no coal anywhere on any of the other planets. 2 of them, you have to make it there. Well, okay, there is coal on Vulcanus. But then you have to liquefy it to make the petroleum stuff. And what's the point? The point is I want to make all the sciences on whatever planet it is I go to. Take these blue circuits and put them in. I don't think blue circuits was the bottleneck, was it? No, it was the, or was it? I was ready to launch. Go. I was ready to go. Okay, let's get this thing done. Gonna need, how many platforms? We need 60 of those. There's only, okay. More wire. Yeesh. And them space platform is an expensive recipe. You don't realize when you're playing in the end game and making those giant platforms how expensive that stuff actually is. Can I just wire it up? Give me the wire. Let me wire. Give me wire. Give me steel. Batteries. Give me all the colors of circuits. Yep, make those. Make all of that. And then I can make steel plate. Where is the steel? Come here, steel. You're up there. Right. I need more steel. There we go. Now I can make the RoboPort. What is this? That needs the expensive stuff over there. Oh man. Oh, now I'm turning. Oh, it's turning into the circuits are doing it. The circuits are the bottleneck now. Oh, that's never a fun place to be. Here. Put all that in there. Get green circuit. Did we get enough green circuit? We got some. More engines in there. Batteries go here. I should make all 50 of those. Unless we need way more batteries than I was thinking. That. All of them. Of course, I'll take those. Thank you. Alright. Now. Need a few more of the blue circuits and a lot more of this stuff. That's where the wire goes. The wire goes in there. That'll get that going. We can take some of the circuits out of here. Put them in there. That's good. Okay, we need 31 more of these. That's you doing your thing. I still have 5 hours to launch that rocket. That feels good, knowing that the achievement is in the bag already. It's just, I could just go over there and launch it for no reason if I wanted to, just to get the achievement, but I'm not going to do that. I want to use it to launch the space platform for my science and get the achievement doing that. And then I'll make the science and research the other stuff, and then we'll go to another planet. We're like 2 hours away from going to another planet. Oh, it's fantastic. It's great. I'm loving it. Don't sue me, McDonald's. Okay. Feels good. Let's keep doing it. Still happening. And it's a 10-second craft. Come on now. You could be faster than that at least. I seem to remember having to build like a dozen of those just to get the throughput I needed to launch the amount I needed up into space to build my platform at a timely manner. In the late game, I had like 12 or 14 of those assemblers constantly building platform. May have overdone it slightly because it ended up being one of the items I had the most of at the end of the game. So, okay, so I've got 11 robot frames in my pocket. I need 45 batteries. That's gonna be, because these things, they're all slow to make now. Everything is 15-second, 10-second crafts. Okay, well there we got 75 batteries. That's good. We need 20 steel plate. We're gonna need some gears. Take this iron tube. Just take all of this. All right, now make me one of those. Make me one of those. What does that take? A solar panel that has copper plate. That I can handle. And we got copper plate over here somewhere. Yep. There it is. Copper plate. Come here. And then we can make those. Even more. Even more! We're also going to need the solar for space for our platform for power. So we might as well just make a few of these. Then we make a couple of them. And apparently handcrafting solar panels is an extremely long endeavor. Green circuits? Green circuits. Okay, that's easy. We got green circuits everywhere. They're kind of just all over the base. Floating around here, floating around over there. We got some running that way. Some down here running that way. Green circuits are just kind of everywhere. Alright, so how about now? Build 22 of them. Let's build 20 of them. Landfill research. Only lab research speed 1 on the docket. Okay, going up to look at our space parts assembly area. many you got? 12. This time, steel. How many you need? 14 more. Okay. You just gave my steel to him. Give me 1 stack of that back. Okay, make. So we already got those. We already got those being made. Need this. Okay, can we even fit all of this in the grid? I have no idea. No idea, I don't know. We'll find out. Those. Still don't have enough. Need 5 more of the engines and then 7 more blue circuits. Blue circuits we should have probably already by now. Just chilling down here. Yeah, we got some blue circuits. Okay, now we just need the engine units. They're insufficient green circuits. Ugh. How unfortunate. I want this to be a little bit faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch this from brown assembly tier 1s to blue assembly tier 2s. And that will make them make... Well, it's a 50% speed increase, isn't it? Going from 50 to 75. That's 50% more than you had. $50 to $75 is proportionally the same as 100 to 150. Yeah, 50% more speed. That's for the engine units over here. Okay, make engine units. Keep making those things. Don't ever stop, because those are used in almost all of the rocket or the spaceship, space platform parts that have movement involved in their operation. The asteroid collectors, the asteroid crushers. They all take the electric unit engines to make them. We're going to need a bunch of those. What is going on? Oh, I see. It's this arrow from him. I'm like, what is this yellow right here? It's his place it down arrow. It's just... It looks weird on the plastic there. Caught me off guard. How many times are you going to go over there to get engine units and then come back with no engine units? Didn't do that. The engine units are for this anyway. You don't have to come over here to craft that. We're just checking here for this. That needs 7 more. And you need now copper wire. Right. That thing is hungry. That machine that makes them platforms is hungry. It eats all the steel and all the copper. It's just as bad as this one. Seriously. It's just as bad. You might as well have low density structure be a recipe in space platform, because it's the same ingredients. Copper and steel. mean, that would be a great way to throw everybody for a loop, is to make low density structure an ingredient in space platform. Just logically, it makes sense that low density structure would be part of the thing you make your space platform out of. And it's just low density structure plus, I don't know, green circuits. Make them have green circuits, because it does carry electricity and function like that for you anyway. So or better yet, make it take blue circuits like everything else. These sneaky devs, they added a 4th tier of circuits, but they didn't make them shaped like circuits in the window here. They didn't make it shaped like that. Somewhere else, something different. Oh yeah, I can just show you anything here. It's these ones. Quantum processors. They don't look the same, but if you look at the ingredients in this thing, it's blue circuits and then a piece from every other planet. And it has to be built in this thing and in a vacuum. So it can only be crafted on Aquila or in space. And then you need them for all the end game high tier buildings, the fusion generators and all that fancy stuff that you need to get to the end of the universe. How are we doing? You need the copper wire that I'm currently crafting. There you go. I'm still crafting it. Just hold on. We'll get there. We still got 4 minutes and 47 seconds to launch this rocket, so I don't think we're hurt for time. There's a substation, power poles. That's the power pole that takes a red circuit in it and gives you the huge area of effect. Like, look at that area of effect on that thing. What does it say? Supply area 18 by 18 with an 18 wire reach, and both of those properties get extended bigger with quality, which quality is something we haven't even touched on yet in this game, in this playthrough. But I mean, I did just unlock the quality module, which would be an appropriate time to start talking about it. You can make your items better by plugging this module into your machine, and then it has a random chance of giving you a higher tier item. And higher tier items function way better than the base counterpart. In every tier, like a 10% boost to go from basic to uncommon, and then it's another 10% on top of that to go from common to rare. And then it's another 10%, so you're talking a 30% bonus at epic. And then it skips. It goes directly to 50 for legendary. So it's like legendary stuff is what you want. Alright, so now what am this, and go get those. We're gonna need about 100 of them or more. But I have construction robots in my pocket right now. I just need to get the roboport made. The bots are so close, I can literally feel them in my pocket, wiggling around, wanting to go do something, but they don't know what they're doing because there's no roboport to tell them what to do. I have the roboport. I just need to put it in the grid. Okay, put that in there. And we put that in there. Then we put that in there. And now that's functional. And then making one of them. A couple more of these. Maybe even another one of them. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that other battery so we can make another one of the personal batteries. Purple science is done. Well, researched anyway. We don't need that yet. I'm not even worried about it. How are we doing here? Did we get enough? We have exactly enough. Build that. Give me that and that back. Thank you. Got that. We're going to need a few more of these. So we're going to need a lot of that, actually. Just a bunch of it. I should set up a thing somewhere that just makes that and nothing but that forever and ever. But, okay, we got nothing because you have no steel. Well, I can fix that, see? See, from this split going that way, only thing eating the steel over here is the low density structure. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. One more of them. And let me see if I can even fit this in my... I can. Can I get a second one? I don't think I can fit two if I want a roboport. That's unfortunate. It's fine. I just make another roboport. Put another roboport in there. Just spend all those batteries making batteries. Oh, make one of them. I make two more of them. Okay, okay. What's next? That should be done crafting by now. Now you can launch the rocket. Yes. Yes. We're gonna call this thing Spacey Science. Junior. Ready? Here it comes. What? I thought that was... Is it finished the game now? No, there it is. Alright. I was concerned. I thought I missed it. Nope, I got it. There it is. Nice. Alright, now we've unlocked purple science, so we can see some purple science text here. That's fine. What we want to do, okay, yep. Now I need to build an asteroid collector, and that will unlock space science. Okay. So we need to put a few more of these down. Right, and we're gonna have, oh, we got a whole new tab of stuff. That there. So we need to build this and that and those. Okay. Alright, and bingo bango bongo. What do we need to put in there? We need to put steel plates. What's it? 10, 10, and 20. Steel plate electric engines, low density structure. I've got your low density structure right here. Hold on. Let me go get that stuff. Gonna need plate for sure. Most of these take similar ingredients, not always the same, but close. Blue circuits are a swap in for one of them on most ingredients. Those, we got that, we got the steel, we got the low density structure, we got the engine units, we got the blue circuit. We might need copper or something for one of these, or it might take like something else. I don't think so. I think it's just, yeah, blue circuits and electric engine units and low density structure. There you go. And then you take steel engine units and low density structure. It was for you that I got the steel. Okay, and then you wanted steel blue circuits and low density. See, it's the same group of 4 ingredients. I'll take the steel from here. Thank you. Got plenty of that already, but low density structure we're after. And these engine units are again out of green circuits. This is going to be a never ending battle over there with the green circuits for those things. It might almost be time to rebuild that. Get an actual electric motor setup going. But like, so close now, there's no point in changing what I've got going. Just build a newer, better one on the next planet. Oh, okay, after seeing those blue guys work, watching you guys do that, no, stop it. Do that. Those. That's not enough. We need 10s of them. Red circuits, thank you. Okay. Here's this. Yeah. You're gonna start asking. You can't even do the thing yet. What are you talking about? I got the thing. Shouldn't that have done the thing? It did do the thing. I have the resources to build 5 of those in my pocket. Here, take this. I don't want them. Okay, so we take them, we take all of this garbage. There we go. Spacey Science Junior. Hey, look what we got up here. We have an actual space platform. I'm going to turn off auto requests for construction materials. I'll handle it manually because this thing sends stacks of things at a time, and I want to send the mix consist of everything I need in one rocket launch instead of 5 launches and then having to dump everything back down. You'll see what I mean in a minute. We're going to extend this out a little bit. It's not going to be big. It doesn't need to be big. Like, it's actually amazing how small this can actually be. Okay, we got an asteroid collector. And we can put that like right there. So we can collect the asteroids, and we just want him to take the asteroids he collects and stuff them into the hub.
Then, let's
See over here, we're going to say we need crushers. And we do 1, 2, 3. We're going to process them ones. We're going to process them ones. Process them ones. And then take it out, put it back. Easy. Easy. Slow down there, Sheila. You're getting ahead of people here. No filters needed. None of that. Take it out of the hub. Put whatever you get when you crush it back in the hub. Simple as that. So we're going to take asteroids from space and put them in the hub. This thing will say, oh, I needed a metallic chunk asteroid, and pull it out of there and crush it up. And then whatever it gets, be it the metallic chunk back or the iron, it'll stuff it in there. And then we take one of these electric furnaces and put it here. And we say, this one needs a filter. This one only grabs iron ore. That's it. That's all he needs to do. And then he can stuff his stuff back in the hub. And then we got an assembler right here. Boom. Your onlyest job, I need to actually construct that thing on the platform for this to register that I can do space science, which is fine. But then we're going to give him his in and out, like that. And then we're going to need a couple of solar panels and an accumulator. I'm not even sure the accumulator is required. Let's just see what we need. Click the button. 11, 3, 1. Okay, I should be able to see that from down there now. It won't. Nope. Okay. Here. Okay, hold on. I need to connect it to the circuit network. Read orbital request. There we go. And then I tell that to go to... Aha, see, I'm cheating a little bit. This is cheese right here. This is that good old Limburger. And tell him to set filters. Bam! Now all I gotta do is look at his filters and tell me what it's requesting up there. That's just a neat little hack. Just as easy as doing this. Okay, so I need 11 inserters, 3 solar panels, one of those, 91 space platform. That's this guy right here. 91. Because I need 80 more. I am running out of steel and copper. Because everything uses steel and copper. That feels like it could have been a game design thing. They did that on purpose so you'd always have something to do. May as well give me the copper. I can turn it into... Can I craft that in my pocket? I can craft that stuff in my pocket. Let me just do that. It's probably easier that way. But we also need to fill the machine so it can do it too. Okay, okay. Well, then I'm not crafting that. I'm just crafting the wire. And taking as much steel and low density structure, and I need the engine units. Okay, and then the blue circuits. Okay. That's bonkers. I need 80 of those. He takes 20 steel plates per craft. So you take the 20 times the 80. That's 1600. That's 1,600 steel plates for 80 platforms. Tell me that recipe's not expensive. It's absurdly expensive. That's the most common, arguably the most common space item you're going to craft is that platform, because you need it to put everything else on it. It's baffling how expensive that crap is. I thought I misread it the first time. I'm like, how much? What? Why doesn't that just take like green circuits and low density structure? Be about the same. Sheesh. I'm sure it's equivalent to a ratioed number of green circuits and low density structures without the plastic. I think that was the whole thing. They didn't want it to take plastic, so they made this. Okay, we need the wire. Do the wire. I should probably just make a machine do that. Okay, make wire forever. Put it in that box. No, quicker. Just forever make wire. We're gonna need all of it, so just, yeah. Okay. Let me go to the map. Go up here and look. How much of this is extra stuff that I don't need? All of that. All of this. All of this. All of this. And all of this. Now, I also have to put in a contingency that says use filters. So ice, carbon, iron plate, iron ore. Right? And then we're going to tell this to read the contents and connect to that inserter. And tell him to enable disable when the ice is more than 100. Right, so if the ice is more than 100, that means we've got an abundance of overflow stockpile in the hub that we need to get rid of. We need to void it out. So that'll take all the processed stuff that the asteroid processors have done that the science hasn't had a chance to access yet. Because he's going to be full and doing his thing constantly. So whatever he can't grab, we need to get rid of. And that's what this guy does. And then also the asteroid collectors, just a contingency just in case. We're also going to have this set to these. All right. And we're going to connect that also to the hub and tell it to enable disable if iron, which is the most common asteroid, is greater than, I want to say 30. And look here. Yeah, so if we got 3 rows of iron asteroids, and then say a row and a half of carbon and a row and a half of ice, we're full. So if it gets close to I'm going to say 2 rows, 20. If we get close to 2 rows of asteroids in there, just start chucking them out. That's more than we need. Start throwing them out. That way nothing gets clogged up and gets backed up, because this thing's going to be making science and putting the science into the hub. And if it doesn't have any room to put it in the hub, then it'll get locked up and stop. And it'll sit here and not do anything because it's full of asteroids and it's not processing anything and nothing's moving along. So you need to have room. So keep it cleared out. Don't let anything stockpile in this one. Okay, and then we can move that somewhere. Fantastic. Okay. And yeah, I actually think we can that helps. Now how much do we need? 42. That's a much more manageable number. Okay, so 13 yellow inserters, 3 solar panels, 1 furnace, 1 assembler. We just go down and start making a list. We're gonna need 1 furnace, 1 assembler. It was 3 solar panels, wasn't it? Let me make another solar panel. More solar panel. Oh, we need a lot more of these. I only need 1 of them. We need as many of them as we can get. Oh no, I said we only need 1. Take that out of there, stop it. Not even sure we need that. Here's this. Okay, we need low density structure there. We get that online. LDS is where? Where'd I put it? There it is. It's around here somewhere. Only 11? What's missing? Plastic? Oh, that's a problem. Why plastic? Petroleum gas. What's wrong with petroleum? Now we're full of heavy. No light, no... Okay. I see what I did there. I took out the heavy cracking to put in the petroleum cracking. I should have left the heavy cracking in, because it was the reason we had so much light in the first place. So, put the heavy back in. Heavy to light back in. And that should balance this all out. There, there. And then... Connect. Come on with those undergrounds already. There we go. And then, okay, that's enough of those. Okay, I think that puts everything back inside in this the correct. I shouldn't have deleted that when I added this one. Like I said, this stuff confuses me. I'm not sure on the ratios. I don't know how to make it work smoothly. I just keep changing and fussing with the cracking recipes until I get it evened out. It never seems to be the same. Kind of depends on what I'm trying to do over here. Different plastic and sulfur demands. change what I'm doing over there. I'm sure there's a way to work with it and make it all smooth. I don't know it. Okay. Plastic seems to be back. Yeah, plastic seems to be back rather quickly, actually. Okay, good. Don't need that yet. We do need a few of these. We have one. I think we need 2 more. Here is your... I got 4 of them? I only need 1. Asteroid collector. Is it 11 inserters? 13 inserters. 3 solar panels. 1, 42, 1, and 3. How many's in here? 37, 47. That's great. 42. Oh! That's 1. I put some blue circuits in here. Get that to load again, because that filled that completely up. Let's see what this does when that rocket comes in. I built the asteroid collector. Now I can make the white science in this thing. Tell it what it needs. The recipe is simple. Ice, plate, carbon. 2 out of 3 of those you get here. You get... Wrong button. You get carbon out of this one. And you get ice out of this one. Which means you just need to cook the iron ore. That's what this is about with the furnace. You cook the iron ore into a plate, and then the science can be done. Easy peasy. Now, 2 more inserters. This is the wrong one. There we go. 2 more inserters. We need, what else was it? Another solar panel. Oh, this one. Right? I got everything? Look. Oh, we're starting to pull stuff in already. That's not good. Stop it. We're not ready for that yet. Ugh. I wish there was an on-off switch where I could just click it and say, everything is no power on this thing. Don't show me the giant no power flashing warning sign. Just show me an off over top of the hub. It's turned off. Doesn't generate power. It doesn't move stuff on belts. It doesn't do the grabby asteroid thing or none of that. Nothing works. It's off. It's not turned on yet. Let me build it and then turn it on. It's irritating when you're trying to route belts and stuff, and this belt's full of asteroids because it built the asteroid collector section over there, but it hasn't built the processing section over here yet. So they're not getting processed, and they're just clogging everything up. And then it's going to be clogged up and full before you can even turn it on to do its intended purpose, because you couldn't build it all at once and then turn it on. I guess you could mitigate that by not putting down the solar panels until the very, very end. But, I mean, okay, I guess. Usually that's the very first thing I do is get the power online on the thing so that Anyway, never mind. Never mind. That's just me being goofy. Okay, so that's done. We don't have anything queued up, so we should probably queue some stuff up just to have research running. While... No, that one... Yep, stack inserter. Yeah, yes, that. I skipped over that? No. This is the one that costs the blue circuits and the, yeah, we want that. Alright, and then purple science, purple science, purple science, purple science. All the module 2s are just blue science and space science. Personal battery, that's yellow science, okay. Grab all the stuff we can get with just green and red and blue. And then everything else will be everything else. We get somewhere else. Okay. Low densities, of course. Did we get all of our platform up there? No, it needs 12 more. Low density structure, come here. Where are you? Hi. 16. Interesting. Okay, what about... We got green circuits, yep. Of course. I'm going to do something to mitigate that green circuit shortage. There, and there we go. This. Use filters only grabbing green circuits. Copy it. Paste it there. Oh, the robot. My first construction robot project. Did you see him? You see how slow that was? Oh, let's do it again. Let's do that again. Oh, he's so cute and slow. All right, buddy, go pick it up. Oh my goodness, I forgot how slow they were in the beginning. Like my bots in my other game are like zip, 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 all over the place, making a whole bunch of noise. Got thousands of them. Okay, that's copper wire. That's for you. And we need steel. I should probably just do the same thing here. There we get a filter. We don't need a filter there. The only thing on that belt is steel. You can just say pick up steel and put it in that box. That way I don't have to keep picking it up off the belt anymore. I can just go to a box and grab it. Click. Okay, rocket fuel. You are doing fantastic. Ah, yes, of course, but you need more green circuits. I'm on it. On it. I fixed that. Just come here. Grab them now. Yes. And this guy's like, every time one gets taken away, he puts it down. So in order to get this one working too and actually clear this belt off, right, he put this one there. He's twice as fast as these guys. Okay. Boom. There you go. That's the wrong box. Indeed it is. There we go. Okay. We're gonna do something else over here. We're gonna say have a like this and this here, and these guys say only that. They want to be blue. We'll come back to that. How are we doing here? We needed the steel. That's what the steel was for. That was for you. Let me grab that. Here. Steel. For work. How many of them do we have? Have any more? That needs a motor, right? Take everything out. Make it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Is that everything? Let me double check. 2 more inserters, 1 more solar panel. Those are here. I can put that back down. 12 and 13 and 3. That's actually too much. There's too many of these here. I think that's everything. Deliver that. Yep, it's all on the way. There it is, and everything built. Fantastic. Now we can put this back down right there. Now watch it work. Watch it work. Crunchy, crunchy, crunchy. Okay, we got a carbon asteroid. Good, good. Okay, now we got the carbon in there. Where's the icy one? There's got to be an icy one floating around right there. There's always one. Gonna get close. That's gonna get in range. That gets in range. He'll grab it. Come on now. He's getting the carbon one first. Oh, we get them both. All right. This will crunch it. Put the ice in there and science. Woohoo! So then he's going to put the science in here. We've got these filters set up to where if any of this stuff gets too full, we're going to start throwing it overboard. Got that set to when the ice is at 2 stacks. The ice is at 2 stacks. That means everything else is more than that. Because ice is the least amount of thing we collect. And at any time we got 2 rows of asteroids, this one's going to start throwing asteroids out. Meanwhile, science is accumulating. So now we need to get the science down in Alvis. To do that, that's what this was about. We want it to be on the red, and we want this to go this way, right? I'm going to feed it to that, like directly into there. Like so. We'll put a buffer chest in there. Probably a good idea to always use the buffer chest. Okay, we need power. over here. Hello? Didn't I tell you be on, a filter? Yeah, I'm sure I did. Anyway, take them out. That's all going into a garbage box for now. Get out of my pocket. There we go. Alright. So now if we tell this, let's label this one Nalvis Science Request. Right? And then anytime we get a new science that we can bring back to Nalvis and drop off, we just load that into here like this and just say, I request all of it. And then when it gets here, these things will pull it out and put it on the belt and send it over to the labs. So then that science platform up there will constantly be making its science and putting it in here, and then when this thing gets enough, it'll just send it down. There it goes. And phoop, there it goes. And then down here on Nalvis, we see this will act just like the space station platform getting a rocket cargo. It'll open up, take in the pod, and then unload the cargo. It's beautiful. That is automated space science. And the recipe takes 10 seconds to craft, or takes like 15 seconds to craft 10 sciences. So it's actually really, really fast. You end up overproducing on space science way too much if you try to build more than just what I just did. Look at that, there's another 10. Another packet of 10 right there. Bam! Now, there's a couple of things you can do to increase your throughput. If you add some of these cargo bays, them are 4x4 and they attach to this, and each one adds another spot, because this hatch here will open. It will accept 3 cargo drop pods at a time. Anything more than that has to wait for this to accept, clear it, and then open again, unless you have these. Each one of these can take another one. So when you get to higher throughput, you're going to want this to be like surrounded with them and have a bunch of them sticking off to the one side, and then everything unloads in the one spot. We need blue circuits up there for the rocket. Let's get those up. 48 is almost a full rocket, depending on what's in there. Already had a couple, so yeah. So that's space science. Now we can do some more research. We've unlocked researches. We need to research the thruster, and then that lets us research our 3 planets that we can travel to. Oh, it's full. We can get rid of this and this and this. Research that. And then all this stuff is stuff that we have to do on other planets. This is that action activated research unlocks. I forget what they call them. Instead of researching it by putting science bottles in a lab, you research it by performing a game action. Anyway, yeah, we've been doing that the whole time, like building the asteroid collector and whatnot. This is along that same thing. It's just on different planets. So once we research those 3, and I still don't know which one you guys want me to go to first. If I don't have any input by the time it's time to go, I'm going to Fulgora first. Look, Gleba, Gleba is an attractive option because of Spidertron. No other reason. I enjoy Spidertron. I like the Spidertron. But it's heckin' expensive to craft, though. Like, really expensive. I'm fairly certain I need nuclear technology because the thing is nuclear powered. It's got a nuclear reactor core in it. All right. Space science is a go. And now we're going to need to set up a second platform. We want the space science one to stay at Nauvis and make space science and just drop it in at Nauvis. Or the other option is that we make a mobile platform that goes with us and generates the space science and drops it on the planet we're at. Could be an and. Do both. Then we'd never be out. Thing is, go to Fulgora first. We can't do military science tech yet. Or I could just set up the military science here before I leave. I think that's what we can do tomorrow. I'm not getting off this planet today. I'm not on stream today. I got a rocket in space. I got my platform in space. That got the achievement. I'm happy with that. But I'm not leaving this planet today, unfortunately. Firstly, because the power armor is taking so long to research. Well, no, that's only going to be another 4 minutes. Okay. It's only 6 o'clock. I could go for another hour or so. Let's see. Everything looking good. Everything looks like it's working. Gonna need one of these, maybe. Okay. I definitely need to make another starter thing. So let's work on getting that done. At least it only takes 60 of the space platform. It gives you extra space platforms for this one because that's a 10 by that's that 8 by 8 platform, or the cargo bay, landing bay is an 8 by 8. So that's 64 right there, and then you get a 2-layer gap all the way around it, so it makes it a 10 by 10 100 squares of space platform you get for the 60 you use to build this thing. So that's a plus. I don't know why I was caught up on that math for a second. I just had to know for myself how much it was. When I have a guy that's only job is to make... Oh yeah, he's here. Why is he here? That is absolutely useless. He could have been here and been attached to copper. Or there. Or die. Let's see? Do like that. And then you don't ever have to fill it. It's just always making wire and putting it in that box. That's what you want. Low density structure, we need that. Now it's going to be a run back and forth between these points, back and forth, till I get everything done. For launching me into space on a platform. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yes. Oh. Huh. Nice. Green circuits solved everywhere. Okay. We need red circuits too. Are we collecting those somewhere? I don't think so. Not the red ones. Here's the thruster. That's like the next thing we're gonna have to build here. Are short on low densities, short on everything. Oh my goodness. So I'm feeling pretty good about getting to space in less than 15 hours. That was excellent. I've never done that before, as evidenced by it was the first time I got the achievement. There's only a couple achievements in this game now that I don't have. Like, I got most of them. I got quite a lot of the new stuff on my first playthrough last time, which is all the research science with all the different techs and stuff. And then all the stuff related to the new mobs and whatnot, and legendary quality modules. Yeah. But I have never been hit by a train and survived, or gotten hit by 500 damage or more and survived. My biggest damage in one hit was 293. Tells you right there. I've never ran over a spawner with a tank. I've done the trees with fire. It's 10k trees. So, you know, one more base with flamethrowers will get that one. Use an A-bomb. I did that in previous game. Thought. Maybe not. I guess I've never used an atomic bomb in this game. Minions, follower robots. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the combat follower robots. They're not that good. Big demolisher. I haven't killed a... There isn't a size above big, is there? Okay. It believes these things are huge and dangerous. Oh, I haven't killed that one. This is the stuff I haven't done yet. I didn't kill a big one. I killed the medium one and the small one. Like, I had a railgun. I could have done it. It's not hard. I just didn't go hunting them. Never made legendary fish. Didn't fill my inventory or my equipment grid of a legendary mech armor with legendary equipment. That's endgame stuff I haven't done. Wait a minute, what? I finished the game in 40 hours. It says I got 28 hours left. No way. Finish the game in 100 hours, I might be able to do. Maybe. That's gonna take me working like I worked to get this rocket achievement all the way through the whole game. Okay, we'll track it. We'll put it up there in the tracker and just track it. And these are the ones that are no longer possible on this playthrough. Oh, it's Rush to Space. Is research. I didn't read this, or I wouldn't have unlocked those technologies. I wouldn't have researched yellow and purple science if it before unlocking production or utility science. I thought it was before researching a technology with production or utility science. I goofed that one on my own just not even an hour ago. Oops. But now I know for better, for future. And then the one, launch a rocket to space in 8 hours. Yeah, I missed it by like an hour. And that was because I was going slow at the end of yesterday's. It's okay. I'm quite proud of where I'm at with this game so far. This playthrough we're doing fantastic. It might not look the greatest, but it was quick. Tomorrow's stream seems like we're going to be setting up and get ready to go to another planet. So we will leave the discussion for which planet for tomorrow. I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. Y'all are wonderful people, each and every one of you. For some reason you feel compelled to show me your appreciation for what I'm doing here, playing Factorio and streaming it. The YouTube algorithm massage buttons are down below the video. Just massage the algorithm for me and that'll do. Thank you very much. You all have a wonderful day. We will catch you all next time. This is Arctic Wolf, out.